Hello. And what do I see to immediately greet me but Duckman's generosity? Oh, I gotta go play Lancer. Alright, well, I hope you're here long enough to hear me thank you, Duckman, for resubbing yourself and then gifting a bunch of tier 1 subs. I really appreciate that. Hello also to Kadu and Wet Otters and Nom Nom Freshman. Naramon. Needs more clickbait. Ziggy Soul. Kilpatu. Fancy Laughlin today. Yeah. I didn't think I was getting any more use out of my sweater, let alone my coat, this year. But, it's 50 degrees and gray and drizzling rain on and off today. So it's not that warm in here right now. And I don't really want to run the heat a bunch, because I'm gonna regret spending energy heating my house in a few days. I don't know when it's getting back to normal temperature. But, yeah, no, I imagine as soon as whatever this cold front weather system that's going on has passed, we'll be back to, you know, highs in the 80s and such. Texas April, Texas spring. Oh yeah. So, it's the end of the Aether Drift Mastery. And I have finished it, and so once again, I'm going to collect all my rewards at once for the single big dopamine hit, rather than the gradual trickle of, rewards over the course of it. Let's first, real quick, I haven't been on Arena today, let's see if they're giving away free money. Nope, just styles. Oh well. And I don't think they have any, like, pack bundles for the new set that aren't for real money. Yeah, cat sleeves and dog sleeves. These are cute. I don't really anticipate getting a lot of use out of them. About some of the only cosmetics I'm interested in, honestly, though, are card sleeves and basic land alternate arts. I sometimes regret not buying those when they come up, because a lot of them are pretty cool. I heard there were presents. There are indeed. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna pick up any of this stuff. We are just going to get ourselves the mastery. You seem like someone who would definitely love dog sleeves. Yeah. You know me. Aether Drift kind of killed my motivation to log on, so it's been a few weeks since I've last played Arena. Honestly, I liked Aether Drift more than I expected to. Like, I didn't play a ton of it in the end, but I haven't played a ton of anything recently. Just a minute, I have to answer a textual message. Kims, I don't believe you that this is a $200 plus value when fully unlocked. Would you charge me $200 for this? That I absolutely believe. That is not the same thing as a $200 value. Thank you very much. Yes.
Sorry, Mom, but I have to win, even if it's not with your team.
Alright, we got our little robot friend. We got our eyeball gentleman sleeve. We got our biker girl Chandra avatar. We got the two variants of the little robot guy. We got the money, the draft token, which is also money. Yeah, the Aether Spark sleeve, and then these packs, and a handful of singles. Valor's flagship. Never ended up seeing this in limited, so nice to have one. Flying First Strike, Lifelink, Crew 3. Cycles to make guys. Hey, it's got like the same cycling as Decree of Justice. I'll take that. The Blue-White Gear Hulk. Double Strike Prowess. Get rid of a non-land permanent. Not too bad. Salvation Engine. Other artifact creatures you control get +2/+2. Yeah, okay. 6/10 stat line. Takes 6 to crew, but neat. The blue-black Gearhulk, lifelink ward, with a Vendilion Clique type ability. Ah, okay, one of these. I think I got this guy in limited, so I already had one, but neat. I think it was like 3 to 4 out of the 5 Gearhulks are pretty good. I remember seeing, oh, yeah, I remember seeing people playing this one when I watched the coverage of whatever Pro Tour was happening. I guess just Pro Tour Aether Drift, the most recent one. Ended up skipping out on the cons pre-release this weekend, mainly for financial reasons. Yeah, I mean, I was toying with the idea of getting back into paper Magic before I started doing arena stuff. But probably not, just because I don't really want to give my money to Wizards and Hasbro right now. The only reason I'm okay with playing Arena is because I'm playing it in a way that's fastidiously avoiding giving them any actual money. Aram, I like your Columbo coat. Thank you, Chuckle. I tried to go after the color achievements for the avatar rewards, and most of them are just broken and won't give them to you. Huh. I haven't had that problem yet, or at least I haven't noticed. Unless the pack has Merfolk, I'm not interested. You know what? If you like what you like and you stick with what you like, I have all the respect in the world for that. Damn, we're just getting like one of each Gearhulk. The red-green one. 7/7 Vigilance Menace. Other creatures you can only have Vigilance and Menace till end of turn. Damage can't be prevented this turn. Spooky. Nice finisher. Thunderous Velocipede. Each other vehicle and creature gets a +1 with one if it's small, otherwise... And then probably a couple uncommons just for the extra levels we got at the end. Flicker a creature you control, and if it's one of blue's creature types, draw a card. Helping Hand. Oh, people were using this in that silly Abhorrent Oculus Reanimator deck. That's a fun one to have. It's Chockle, not Chokle. I only correct you since the alternative makes me sound rather odd. Yeah, Chokle. I don't know, for some reason, I guess I should know it's Chockle. Like, there's no vowels that would mean it should be a long O. But I pronounce it inconsistently. Sometimes it just, the O comes to me like chocolate. Yeah, I figured back in the day that it was supposed to be chocolate with, you know, the 8 standing in for that, but then there were additional numbers, so it wasn't, I thought maybe I was just wrong about that, and the numbers had their own significance. Lone Cubone followed, thank you very much. And we get some card styles, which I'm probably never gonna use, because I don't really like how they look. 9, 10, 100, bounce off, da-da-da-da-da. No, it's chocolate followed by... Okay. Yeah. If you put a gun to my head and said, decipher this username, chocolate followed by 3 numbers that could be a birthday would probably have been my guess. But I was never really sure. All these styles. So many styles. And the orbs, which will immediately turn around and spend on all this stuff. So we get some more sleeve arts. That's nice. I don't know if I'll ever play any decks that make sense aesthetically to use these. But I'm happy to have them. Always love more things that are not the quasi 3D full art card alternate things. Damn, I'm decipherable. Me when I'm a spy for MI5. Big boy arts for all the Gearhulks. And even though I'm probably not going to use these, I feel obligated to hit the claim button. because you can't just leave shiny buttons unhit, you know? I absolutely adore the Guidelight Voyagers. Are they one of the racer factions? I never really, like, bothered to learn the lore of what the different teams were. Beyond, you know, the mechanical themes of different color pairs and such. Country roads take me home to the reef and the foul. Rocky roads, wild roads, there are roads, drive on them. Ah, the robots in white-blue. There are roads, big if true. All right. That's all the Gyorbles, but we're not done. No, sir. We got packs from that, and I have quite a few sitting around, as you can see. So, let's go ahead and open packs. Outlaws of Tundra Junk. One common wild card there. Okay, got some new ones. Mourner's Surprise. Raise Dead, create a mercenary. A Lil Guy, as I called them. Black Snag Buzzard. If a creature died this turn. Okay, simple. Take a Rye has flash as long as you've... Okay, it's threatened, can have flash if you've committed a crime. We got Roxanne, Starfall Savant. When she enters or attacks, create a tapped meteorite that is... not a treasure. It doesn't sacrifice to add a color. It just taps to do that. And when it enters, it deals 2 damage to any target. Whenever you tap an artifact token for mana, add 1 mana of any type that... Oh, okay. So while she's around, they tap for double. She's very... She looks very sassy. Like, wow, look at my meteor. Holy shit. You seeing this? Meteorite is a printed card that does exactly that, by the way. I see. I did not realize that. Archive Trap. Oh, what was this from originally? The trap cards. I don't remember. But I think I vaguely recall this from its original context. If they searched their library, you can play this for free. Target opponent mills 13 cards. Yu-Gi-Oh! Ah, right. Traps are original Zendikar. Yeah, that makes sense. Just at the edge of my knowledge of anything that exists. This is new. 5/4 trample for 5. Gain 3 life. Okay. Solid limited filler card. 3/3 for 3. When this attacks, create a... Oh, okay. I think I remember this from someone's commander deck. Someone was playing dinosaurs or something against me. Or maybe it was from a limited game. Back for more. 6 mana, instant zombify, and then it fights something immediately. Pretty neat. I knew. Each player can't cast more than 1 spell each turn. Sacrifice this enchantment. It deals 5 damage to any target. Damn, they power corrupt rule of law. Hard to believe. Mystical Tether. And cast it with flash for 2 more. When it enters, exile target artifact or creature an opponent controls until it leaves the battlefield. Okay. When this creature enters, you may sacrifice another creature for a Vindicate, but can't hit lands. They really ruined the modern game by taking out land destruction, everyone's favorite mechanic. Discards 2 cards. If you attacked this turn, create a treasure. Okay. 2/3 flying for 3. During turns other than yours, spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Oh, this would be right at home in my terrible Melek commander deck. Caught in the Crossfire. Sort of slightly modular Pyroclasm. I play a Gates deck in Commander. There not being land destruction around is very nice for me. Indeed. It felt very funny playing Primal Command which they did one of these reprints for. So it's on here in my commander deck, and being like, oh, that's right, I can actually just put one of your lands on top of your deck, because, like, they let you do that back when they were printing this card. Insatiable Avarice. Sorcery. Okay, so for 2 and a black, you can have a Vampiric Tutor. For triple black, you can draw 3, lose 3. You can do both. Okay. Plow Under moments. The Aram special for some reason. I swear I don't set out to do it that way, but, like, if the opportunity is presented to me, I have no scruples. Ferocification. Beginning of combat on your turn. Target creature or... Okay. Okay. Riku of Many Paths. My favorite Kingdom Hearts character. Green, blue, red. Whenever you cast a modal spell, a spell with choices, choose up to X, where X is the number of times you chose a mode for that spell. Okay, so this works with the cards that are spree, I assume, as well as commands and anything else that just has a choice built in. Where X is, okay, so for each mode you chose for that spell, either exile top card of your library, and you can play it until the end of your next turn. Put a +1/+1 counter on Riku against trample until end of turn. Create a 1/1 blue bird. Okay, okay. I dead-ass read Ferocification as Bimbofication. That would be a very different card. I also don't think it would be red. Bimbofication, honestly, it would probably be like a blue lose abilities type card. Rabbit Response. Okay. Yeah, yep, yep. Tree Root Weaver. Reptilian Recruiter. You start a creature if that creature's power is 2 or less, or if you control another lizard. Gain control. Okay, so you can either take a small thing, or if you control a lizard, take anything. Neat, neat. Mythic Wild Card. Very happy to see it. I'm gonna need a lot of those if I want to ever put together a different commander deck, which I have been thinking I want to do. I still like my current one, but the more Brawl I play, the more I become acutely aware of the fact that the decks that are truly resilient are the ones where the deck has inherent synergy that is merely enhanced in the presence of the commander, and so you can pick a commander that plays into that synergy and know that you will always have the ability to recur it if it gets removed or countered. And my deck has all my cards have amazing synergy with my commander, but only with my commander, not really with each other. If I can't stick my commander in play, then my deck's just kind of a pile of pretty good cards, like creatures that I can try and kill you with. And so it doesn't hold up that well if I cannot stick my commander. If I cannot stick my commander, I end up having a lot of turns that are just like, I'm gonna play a single mid-range, fairly good creature and pass back to you, and you playing your mono green pile are going to generate 15 mana and make 80 creatures and put 80 +1/+1 counters on each of them, etc., etc. Damn, another one. That's nice to see. I should actually read these cards. Starforged Sword. You can gift a fish. If you did, then it enters attached to a creature you control +3/+3 and loses flying. Interesting. I guess the idea is just supposed to be sword heavy. Peerless Recycling. Return target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand, or if you promise the gift, 2 target permanent cards. Okay. Good stuff. Is LLC is an okay strat in actual commander, less so in Brawl. It works out an okay amount of time for me in Brawl, because if I do stick my commander, and not everyone plays a lot of removal and counter magic, some people are just playing decks that are trying to do their own thing and barely caring about interacting. If I stick my commander, I have an immensely powerful advantage engine that's almost unraceable because all my creatures are entering with haste, replacing themselves in my hand, and gaining me 4 life, so, like, there's almost no way to outrace it unless you can go off fully with an entirely degenerate combo. But there's plenty of games where that doesn't happen, and then I'm like, I wish my deck did more in the absence of my commander than it does. So I feel like I've kind of reached the limit of my strategy of, like, I can make my deck a little incrementally better by buying individual cards to upgrade individual cards, but I'm sort of thinking I might just let that one be and then start thinking about a different deck I might want to play. Anyway, when this creature enters or dies, create a food, and it's a 3/2 for 2. Pretty decent value in your food deck. 2/1 for 2. At the beginning of your second main phase, if an opponent lost life this turn, exile the top 2, choose one until just the end of the current turn. You can play that. So most of the time, early, you're going to be looking for lands. Okay. Zoraline, Cosmos Caller. Oh, this lady's an avatar. Lady? I don't know. The name sounds vaguely feminine, but it's a bat, so... Flying Vigilance, 3/3 for 3. Whenever a bat you control attacks, you gain 1 life. Whenever it enters or attacks, you may pay... Whenever this enters or attacks is, like, the most overused trope for Legendary Mechanics design right now, it seems to me. If they, like, can't think of a thing to do, they're just like, whatever, come up with a single repeated powerful ability and say whenever this enters or attacks, this happens. Move on to the next card. I don't miss when Legends were, like, bad, because they were almost exclusively bad for a long time. Like, virtually every Legend up until, like, Lin Civi. But I miss when there were fewer of them, and so they felt distinctive. Now, every card does everything, so it's like, who fucking cares? Whenever this enters or attacks, that's my little diatribe. Let's get back to this. You may pay white, black, and 2 life. When you do, return target non-land permanent card with mana value 3 or less from your... Okay. Whenever this card is in your pocket, and whenever you enter your local game store, you gain a life. No, I believe when you enter your game store is when you lose your life. That's what all those 80s and 90s movies were telling me, pop culturally. But the game has had to go through commanderification. Who needs modern or standard when there's commander? Sarcasm. Yeah. That's kind of why I liked it when it was underground, in comparison, you know, back in, like, the Elder Dragon Highlander days, when it was a weirdo format, and frankly, there weren't a lot of truly good Legends, and so it was usually more about the flavor of the Legend you were picking than unless you were a fucker. Some people, you know, from minute 1 were like, now that I can always have access to my legendary creature, here is my 3-card infinite combo that can defeat any number of opponents. But, like, I never liked playing with people like that anyway. This creature can't be blocked. If you have Threshold, whenever it deals... okay. So it Merfolk loots... and then eventually just, you know, Ophidians once you have Threshold. Target creature gets +1/+3 and gains reach until end of turn. Untap it. I feel like I've seen this exact same card mechanically, but with a different name and from an also very recent set. Just like how they keep reprinting fucking Oblivion Ring with different names. Early Winter. 5 mana instant. Exile target creature or target opponent exiles an enchantment they control. I'm going to assume that means of their choice. Harnesser of Storms. Whenever you cast a non-creature or otter spell, you can... Okay. Ability triggers only once each turn. Ah, this little bitch. Yeah, this is one of the people they use in those real-ass competitive red and red-green aggro decks. A very silly young man. It's about sending a statement by picking original Nicol Bolas. We played Brawl with the progression pool during Morningtide, and there was a surprisingly rich well of options. We in the Discord, that is. Yeah, I saw that. I didn't, like, closely look at which which creatures got picked as commanders, but I saw that you did that, and that does sound fun. I imagine we're gonna do another special tournament thing when we reach the dividing line of Modern and Pioneer, or just when we get through 10 more blocks, which will be around the same time, I think. And, Brawl is something that I think would be very fun, since we've done traditional Singleton, but I love Singleton a lot, so I gotta crowbar in, you know, some flavor of it wherever I can. What are we in now? Duskmorn. We've got... Whoa! What a bountiful pack. Uncommon wild card, a rare, and 2 mythics, it looks like. Leyline of Transformation. Maybe this is what does the bimbofication. If this card is in your opening hand, you may... Yeah, the Leyline ability. As this enchantment enters, choose a creature type. Creatures you control are the chosen type in addition to their other types. Same is true for... Okay, so it's Conspiracy, but in blue and as a ley line. Okay. That's a rather specific one. But sure. I'm so unreasonably mad they keep printing ley lines. What precisely is your beef with ley lines? Do you find them too, like, RNG? To feast or famine on whether or not you actually draw them in your opener? Conspiracy effects have been in blue for a while. I mean, yeah, they probably should have been to begin with. The only reason Conspiracy was black is because it was called Conspiracy, and they were like, oh, it sounds evil, it's gotta be a black spell. Oh. Unholy Heat. Deals 2 damage to a creature or planeswalker, or 6... if they have Delirium, and I got 2 copies of it for whatever reason. Leylines are fine, I'm just sick of Leyline of the Void. It is curious that they've never once decided maybe we could do a different black Leyline this time. +1/+0, first strike, and Delirium makes it double strike instead. Oh, it's 2 because the second one is the rebalanced Alchemy version. Ah, okay. I was not paying close attention to the fact that there was a difference between them. Dollmaker's Shop. Whenever 1 or more non-toy creatures you control attack a player, create a 1/1 white toy. Creatures you control have base power and toughness, each equal to the number of creatures you control. Fun, fun. Ley lines are awful design because they arbitrarily either cost 0 or 4 mana. It's like if a card had randomized cost. I certainly see where you're coming from. Oh, hang on. Textual message. I'm or play. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I am sympathetic to that that argument against ley lines. I'm not sure if I consider them inherently bad design, because it is a legitimate design space, I feel, to have cards whose value is highly conditional. But they are certainly swingy. And possibly they are swingy to a degree that they'd be better off not existing. I don't know. Conductive Machete. When this equipment enters Manifest Dread, put it on DAT. Okay. That's a limited card. I think I've seen all these. Yeah, these are fine. Blazemire Verge. Ooh. Oh, I already have this one. Damn. You do love to see, like, playable good dual lands. in your rare slot, but you more like to see new ones if you mostly play Brawl. Spine Seeker Centipede. That's limited mana fixing. Oh, just a straight up regular ass, no frills attached Pyroclasm. I've now opened more Pyroclasms in Arena than I have opened in the Progression series. Leyline of Mutation. If this going to you may pay Wooburg for any spell. Funny. When are we going to get a Denim Walk set? I fear you may be waiting a while for that one. I'd certainly, even if I wouldn't go as far as to say they are inherently bad design, I do think objectively they are very hard to balance. Much more so than a normal card. Zulashur, Lich Lord. It's a zombie man with zombie hands. And I've got the rest of these. Elvish Regrower. Okay, okay. Not bad. I do love my value creatures. Yeah, that's the kill and exile equipment. High Society Hunter. Yeah, okay. This vampire. This vampire is unfucking believable. Wasn't the most recent red leyline busted into format? Yes, I believe it was banned. I don't know if it was banned in regular standard, but it was banned on Arena, I remember seeing. I don't think it's banned in regular standard because I'm pretty sure people were still playing it at the most recent Pro Tour that I was watching. I know it's not possible, but I would love a 5th copy of Rite of the Dragon. Is it not possible? Does Arena make that never happen? I guess that would be a real fucker if it could happen, since there's no way to trade things for anything else. Yeah, I guess they'd have to at least exchange them for wild cards or something. Since there's no secondary market or anything. Rare wild card. Okay, happy to see it. Duplicates past 4 turn into wild cards, yeah. In that case, I'm with you. I hope to open many more copies of Rite of the Dragon Fucker or whatever it was. An Aetherize. Didn't have this one yet. Painful Quandary. Yeah, I don't... Okay. Pilfer. Refute. Frenzied Goblin. This, I keep getting more copies. I must be at close to a playset of this as well. Especially because, they finally swapped out the starter decks for the Foundations ones. And that has a copy of this, so you got all the new stuff. You got all the contents of those decks, so I got a free copy of it that way, too. Ah. Could always use more Heir Apparents in case I ever decide to be the guy. I did play against Heir Apparents.deck in Brawl once. I think I lost to it. Electro Duplicate. Create a token that's a copy of target creature you control, except it does the thing, and then this flashes back. Okay, neat one to have. So you'll see I have 23 packs of Alchemy Aether Drift. 3 were the 3 they give you for free when they drop a new set. The other 20 are the only packs that I have just bought for gold on here because they were doing them at 75% of normal rate. And I decided I just wanted wild cards and golden packs. And I didn't actually know what was in Alchemy Aether Drift, but, you know, when they do offer that little bit of extra value is pretty much the only time I'm gonna choose to buy packs. So we'll see what they printed in Alchemy for this. Alchemy. Scoured Barrens. Did we need another... I mean, I guess they wanted to give them names that were more specifically appropriate for the Aether Drift setting, but, like, did we need this exact cycle of cards again, under different names? Again? Glamorous Ironclad. Fuel Tank Feaster. I actually did put this in my commander deck. I like him. Hazard of the Dunes, Limited House, Great Fang Chroniclers. 2/2, Double Team. When a creature with double team attacks, if it's not a token, conjure a duplicate into your hand. Okay, and then they don't have double team anymore after that. When it attacks, okay. And then for 4 mana... okay. That's a funny little pattern of play to come out of a single card. It's not the original tap land, it gives you 1 life. No, I know it gives you 1 life, but like there's already a cycle of ones that give you 1 life, at least 1. Because they're in Foundations as well, but this is new, which implies it is that cycle? Oh, I guess I just somehow had never gotten a copy of the white-black one? Oh, or maybe this is showing first just because it's my first one from Aether Drift, so it's unlocking a different art, even if I had copies of this from... Okay. I take it back. I thought the fact that it was saying first meant that they had actually that they had not reprinted it, that they had made an entirely new set with new names that were the exact same, that were functional reprints, which would slightly annoy me. Hangerback Assembler, 2 mana, artifact, start thine engines. When this enters, conjure a card named Hangerback Walker onto the battlefield, then put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Enter, okay, so it will come with 1 when the... Okay. At the beginning of your end step, put a +1/+1 counter on each artifact, creature, and or vehicle you control. That's for max speed, so it's... Okay, yeah. Yep. I'm here for it. My favorite part of the Gainlands, the wording changes, shaved off so much text that they have so much room for space now. Wording changes. Sure, I mean, it can't... Is it just the fact that they stopped saying enters the battlefield and just said enters? Or is there another wording change that removed even more text from it? Blossoming Sands. Oh, from card name to this land. Okay, yeah. Swiftwing Assail. I'm not sure how I feel about this X instead of card name. I guess on average, it probably saves a little space. Depends on the length of the name of the card in question. And I guess it makes it slightly easier to parse how those abilities function in the presence of things that, like, copy other cards, because you don't have to, like, take the additional mental step of any reference to original card's name is now a reference to this card. I guess it's fine. It's probably a net positive. It just makes me feel weird since it's not what I'm used to. A phantom monster that starts your engines. Oh, that's not even an alchemy card. I just never got one of those in regular limited. Rising Chicane. Rising Chicane! If you were the starting player, this enters tapped. It taps for a colorless. It starts your engines. At the beginning of combat on your turn, this always becomes a 2/2. Okay. Okay. Vaguely Mishra's Factory flavored. You could say their epithet has been erased. You could say that. Rising Chicago. Masterpiece Vault. 3-mana artifact. When this is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, draft a card from its spell book and put it onto the battlefield. When an equipment enters this way, attach it to... Pay 5 to sacrifice it. And... So your spellbook is Champion's Helm. Lightning. Oh, that's where these arts of these things are from. Okay. I think I've seen these. Sword of Body and Mind, Sword of Feast and Famine, Sword of Fire and Ice, Sword of Light and Shadow, Sword of War and Peace. Fun. Funny joke. I like it. It's the masterpieces from original Kaladesh block. Oh, I see. Avishkar Raceway. I guess I've never drafted this. Choose one. If you have max speed, choose both. Seek a card with Start Your Engines, or seek a non-land card. Jumpstart. You may cast this card from your graveyard by discarding a card in addition to paying its other costs. Then retrace. Oh, so it's retrace, but you can only do it once. Okay. Sagan, Raider, Warlord. 1/4 is not a stat line you typically see red, white, black. But let's see where he's going with this. 1/4 double strike. He starts your engines. Whenever it attacks, creatures you control get each creature you control with first strike or double strike. At max speed, he has Death Touch, and other creatures you control have first strike. Okay, that's pretty funny. Brightfield Glider. Yeah, I guess I just never drafted white in Aether Drift. Bailout. Till end of turn, target creature you control gains that biz and also deals 1 damage to each opponent when it comes back. Overload. Oh, yeah, okay. Replace all instances of target with each. Yeah, okay. That's pretty neat. That's a nice dodge a sweeper card. Ooh, Mythic Wild card. Very happy to see it. Leonin Surveyor. Deviant Sky Tech. Start your engines. When this enchantment enters, create 2 Thopters. At max speed, you can sack it to create 2 more Thopters. Okay. Smog Smasher. 4/4 for 5. Menace. Start your engines. Whenever 1 or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, conjure a duplicate of target non-token creature into exile. At max speed, put them there, and they hit faces. Fun play pattern. I like it. Wow, somehow I never found a migrating Ketrodon either. Sky Streak Engineer, Motivated Muralist, Improvise is Convoke for artifacts. Okay. Whenever the creature enters, conjure an inspiring statuary. Non-artifact spells you control have Improvise, and it's an artifact, so it says, okay, okay. Chomping Mastosaur. 6/6 for 6. Whenever this enters or attacks, discard a card, then seek a non-land card. When you discard a card this way, this creature deals damage equal to the discard. Sorry, I haven't been paying attention at all. Discard a card, then seek a non-land, and when you discard a card this way, it deals damage. Okay, okay. Inspiring Statuary is one of my all-time favorite cards. It's neat. I just think it's neat. Pedal to the Metal, that's not so neat. In olden times, this would have at least been okay. Now, this looks pretty bad. Arius, Flyby Trawler. 1/1 for blue-red, Flying Trample. When it attacks, seek a non-shark card. Now, there's a sequence of words you don't see every day. Discard that card at the beginning of the next end step. Whenever you discard 1 or more cards. Okay, so it's kind of like the usual red shtick, but it actually goes into your hand so that it can be discarded, and it works with all the red-blue discard theme of the set. Okay. Rotates Marge 90 degrees. Ride's End. See, like, they already crept power so much, I don't know why they feel the need to keep going. Like, even just in Foundations, they were reprinting the same functional thing they've been printing for a while, which is this card but it only destroys and it only targets creatures. And then they were like, oh, we're scared. That's not good enough anymore. Now it also can hit vehicles, which is like a very minor improvement, but also let's make it exile, which is like a non-trivial improvement. You don't need to. Guys, I know Daddy Hasbro said you needed to move more cardboard, but like, seriously, we'll buy your cards. It's okay. If you weren't the starting player, this spell costs 1 less, destroy target creature or vehicle. Its controller loses 2 life. Okay. Goblin Crash Pilot. Foundations is on a slightly different power level because it's here in Standard for longer, like 6 years. I mean, I guess, but like, they were printing that same card in like Duskmourn, didn't they? They printed another, you know, 4 and a white, costs 3 less if it targets a tapped creature, destroy target creature. Like, it's not just Foundations. I think they've been printing variants of that for a while. And even that is like a power creep of a card from fucking Ixalan or whatever that was like virtually the same thing but cost 6. And I know that power level does fluctuate a little, so it's not like it only ever goes one direction, but I don't know. The modern cards are all so much better than cards of my era that when I see them power creeping modern cards with other modern cards, it immediately makes me think like, don't need to be doing that. Can't be doing that, White Wizard. 2-1 for 2. Whenever this creature views a vehicle, that vehicle gains haste. At the beginning of the next end step, sacrifice that vehicle. When you sacrifice a creature this way, it deals damage equal to its power to any target. Oh, okay, so he flings cards at people. That's fun. Spectacle of Destruction. Oh, someone played this against me. Was it in Commander? I guess it must have been, because the starter decks don't have Alchemy. Whenever one or more creatures die, put a wreck counter on this. If this enchantment has one more, remove a wreck counter from it. Seek an on-land card. Yeah, it's a good one. Maze Myers is in charge of WotC. The power creep is real. Can we get much higher? Can the power level get much higher? Wish good luck. Aw. It's... I'm trying to... Is this the same cat lady from the card that I got earlier, or a different cat lady? I don't remember if she was from Aether Drift or not. Create a food token, and a tapped treasure token, and a 3/2 colorless vehicle artifact token with crew 1. Tokens, tokens, tokens. That's an elf. Nissa, who is Chandra's girlfriend. Oh, okay. I wouldn't have placed that as Nissa. But you know what? After... After Chandra had always liked men, I'm happy to see they're, like, back to letting her be a lesbian on screen again. Or being bisexual, at least. Sala, deck boss. Each creature you control with an exhaust ability has haste. Whenever you activate an exhaust ability that isn't a mana ability, copy... Oh, okay, yeah. I think I had this guy in a Phantom Alchemy draft. I vaguely remember him. Chandra had always liked men, sends me constantly. I don't even know the context around that. I don't know what book it's from. I don't know what was already established about her character or what was going on in the story, but... It's just such a funny line to sit down and decide that I want to write this. Another one of these. Okay. No, it's our first pack with no new cards. It's fucking out of... Yeah, Chandra had always liked men is the MTG equivalent of somehow Palpatine return. They have the same energy, yeah. Of like, we're looking at the camera and telling you this is how it's gonna be. Stall out, which I guess I never drafted. Another of these, another of those. Speed Brood Stalker. 5 mana, 4/3 flying. When this creature enters, but not when it attacks. Choose target opponent. Secretly choose a creature or planeswalker that player controls. That player's sacrifice. Oh yeah! I think I've seen this guy. This is such a funny and neat effect to do. I love cards that have little mini games built into them, especially when they're mind games of, do I choose the one that I really need gone? Or do I do I choose something I think they're not gonna choose? Like, are they gonna assume that's what I chose? Or are they gonna choose something else thinking I will have not chosen that? Like, I love the double bluff. He's also just like cooler Necrotal. He is cooler Necrotal as well, yes. Thornwood Falls, a Pothole Mole, another one I've somehow never drafted, a Tranquil Cove, another of these. Okay, okay. Necrotaller. Necrotal 5'11" versus his 6 foot. He's Necrotaller. And another Sala. Another Salad. No, never found an engine rat either, I guess. Kickoff celebrations, bailout. Yeah, okay. You know those. Quick Beast Amulet. Artifact equipment. Starting intensity 0. When equipped creature gets +X/+X, where X is its intensity. Whenever a creature you control enters, this intensifies by that creature's power. Okay. Fun. Scary. Don't miss trying to date at being 5'11". You don't miss trying to date as someone who is 5'11", you mean? Because, don't forget, you could always be 5'8". Noctamoon shines again. It's a saga. All creature cards you own with mana value 2 or less perpetually get +1/+1. Oh, yeah. Okay, so not while it's in play, but just this happens. Seek a creature card with mana value 2 or less and put it onto the battlefield. Creatures you control with... Okay, that's pretty neat. Yeah, I could see playing that if I ever made a white weenie sort of brawl deck. Perpetually get +1/+1 is very funny. Yeah, perpetually is really funny when you forget about it or when your opponent does. Like, it rarely comes up in my current commander deck, but Apetsec gives the creature that it affects with its ability haste permanently, or perpetually. So if the creature dies or gets bounced or whatever, and you play it again later, it still has haste, even if Apetsec's not even there anymore. Which can occasionally matter, and is very funny. Another one of these guys, okay. Is there like any, well, so, because perpetually is an alchemy specific thing, there's not an emblem because it's just the cards show that way to begin with, so there's no additional burden of knowledge on the players. Another Smaug Smasher. Wonder how many of the different alchemy cards I'm still missing at this point. Support Skyforge. 5 mana, 4/4 flying vigilance. When this enters, create 4 little dudes. And whenever it attacks, draft a card from its spellbook, and that card becomes an artifact creature. Okay. Is it all vehicles? I'm assuming it's all vehicles. Yeah. Okay. Fun. Another Smaug. They made another Hobbit movie for him. That's why there were so many. That makes sense now. Mythic wild card. I do love to see it. Never drafted a camera launcher either. Another of those. Okay. Okay. I haven't decided how I feel about the alchemy cards, because it is the fact that they were putting the packs up for cheaper meant, like, I think it's still a positive deal. The one downside is really good for getting wild cards. The downside is it's not good for actually getting the rares and mythics from the base set. But I think overall, I feel like this was mostly worth it. Flying 2/1, double team. Whenever this creature or another creature dies, you drain life for 1. This triggers only once each turn, but for instance of this guy. Okay, pretty neat. Routeway Moose. 2/2 for 3. Whenever this creature attacks while saddled, seek a land card and put it onto the battlefield tap. Damn! It's like that white one that tutors up planes when you saddle an attack, but just way better. Just much... Well, you don't get to pick the land card, but like, fucking whatever, man. That's great ramp. Yeah, I'd buy that for $1. And it's a moose. Could be anything. Right field Mustang. Some wild cards. I think I have like 8 fuel tank feasters now. Highway Reaver. We get to end on a new card. 4 mana, 4/4 flying. Start your engines. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, take a drink. Target creature card in your graveyard without unearth perpetually gains unearth equal to its mana cost. And then at max speed, you get 1 free unearth each turn. That's pretty neat. All right, now we've got... Why do I have 41 packs of this? I guess it's just... I never opened any of the mastery packs that I was getting from the free track. Plus the ones that I got for winning drafts. Well, I'm not gonna complain. I just didn't think they'd accumulated that many. What am I doing? Packs, here we go. Scorpion Dragon is still the best combination of creature types in the game. It's hard to beat. I do like it. I like the cut of its jib. Okay, let's see if we can hit some things we haven't seen since we actually get uncommons and higher. Sheffet Archfiend. Didn't have him. Okay. Lagorin, Soul of Alakria, 1/1 flying for 2. When it attacks while saddled, put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 target mounts and or vehicles. Okay, he is for what he is for. Muraganda Raceway. Starts your engines at max speed, taps for 2. Okay. Yeah, in a deck that mostly only needs colorless mana, that's not a bad extra value to bake into a land. What's your funniest new common mechanic proc you'd want to replace enters or attacks when this returns to your hand or is exiled? That would be a funny one. When this leaves play in a way other than being destroyed. Harder to set up. It's not even like, I don't want enters or attacks replaced. I just think they overuse it a little. Voyager Glide Car. Yeah, this guy. Okay. White weenie vehicle, man. Gotta chaos warp my own creatures. Gotta go fast. Boom Scholar. Ah, yeah, the red-green exhaust enabler. Ancient Vendetta. Oh, it's just cranial extraction again. Well, kind of. Technically, cranial extraction removes all copies. So it would hit like a not Manifold Mouse, Heir Apparent more so than this would, but functionally outside of those edge cases, this is just cranial extraction. And for the same cost, I'm almost surprised it's not cheaper. It is a written common instead of a rare. Ooh, this is a good one. Oblivion Ring with upside. Target non-land permanent. Yeah, it's any non-land permanent, and at max speed, you get a little extra value. It's a good one. Amonkhet Raceway. This is the one that gives haste. Okay, Haunt the Network. Yeah, artifact support. Eagle Imperiosaur, 5/4 for 3. Other dinosaurs you control get +1/+1. I can't believe they power corrupt Woolly Thoktar. We just opened Shards of Alara in Prague. You're telling me it's already worthless? Rare wild card. It's easier to remove by being an artifact. Yeah, this is true. Count on luck. Damn! I rare drafted one of these because it was my own. I didn't have one, but now I have one anyway. I hope I pull Woolly Thokdars. I love playing Naya so much. Naya's good. I don't think you're going to be seeing it for me. Spoiler alert, I opened no Woolly Thokdars, and I think only one Wild Nakatl. So, yeah, that one's not in the cards for me. Which is a shame. I would have loved to run back Rith the Awakener. Scrounging Skyray, 1/2 for 2 flying. Whenever you discard one or more cards, put that many +1/+1 counters on this creature. Cycles for 2. Gallant Strike. It's this, but cycles. Okay, okay. Ah, Pyrewood Gearhulk. Not in the cards, literally, yep. But I can't complain too much. I did actually open Ponders in Lorwyn after whiffing on all the Ponder type effects, like, the whole time. No Brainstorms in Ice Age. I had to wait until fucking Masks to get any. Like, 1 Portent, 1 Serum Visions. It's been hard out here for an Aram. And Ponder, yeah, is the best Ponder variant, on average-ish, more or less. Brainstorm can be better if you have a way to shuffle. But yeah, no. If I was only gonna open one, I'm fine with it being Ponder. Anyway, yep, that guy. Broodheart Engine is the Surveil one every turn. Sack this to Zombify. Yeah, pretty good. Preordain and Gitaxian Probe. I don't remember what those are. But they're because they're from after I stopped playing. I think I remember Gitaxian Probe being mentioned as this was a mistake to print in some video talking about something or other. River Churn Monument. Maybe someday I'll try to make Mill work in Commander. I wonder if there are enough cards to support it well. Preordain is reverse Serum Vision, scry, then draw. To look at the hand. Yeah, no, that is a mistake. Giving absolutely anyone pay 2 life to just look at your opponent's hand effectively without costing a card. Hand knowledge is easy to undervalue, but quite significant, especially at high levels of play. Stock up! Hooray! Just a nice generic blue filter and draw spell. Happy to see it. Debris Beetle. 6/6. When this vehicle enters, you drain everyone for 3 and it crews for 2. Okay. Simple. Debridle. That's what that should have been named. Molt Tender. Yeah, that's not bad. I think they were playing this in a Golgari Graveyard deck in Standard. Nesting Bot. Start thine engines. When this dies, create another guy at max speed. This becomes a 2/1. Okay. Demonic Junker. Right. I think I had this in limited and like just misread this card and didn't realize that you weren't required to destroy one of your own creatures and thought this was much worse than it is. Roadside Blowout. Me when I eat too much Popeyes and I can't get to the next I can't get to the next exit time. Curse cloth wrapping. Zombies you control get +1/+1. Target creature card in your graveyard gains embalm. Yeah. That's neat. Oh, I did not have an Aether Drift Lightning Strike, apparently. Sky Seer's Chariot. 3/3 flying. Oh, okay. It fucks with a specific card. That could be fun in Brawl for commanders that have powerful activated abilities. All the white cards that are like, name a card. Fuck that card in white are funny in Brawl, and I think some of them are actually banned because they're too abusive. Ah, okay, Monument to Endurance. A fun one to try and build around. Zahur, Glories Past. 3/2 Zombie Cat Warrior. For 2, start your engines. Sacrifice another creature to surveil 1. Activate only once each turn. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, create a tapped 2/2 black zombie creature token. And that's only at max speed. That could be neat. That could be neat to build around. It's a little sad when when you see a card like this, because some of the start your engine's power is invested in having a decent critical mass of cards that A, start your engines, and B, do something at max speed. And there's no reason to think we're going to see those mechanics ever again. It's a little sad evaluating something like this for Brawl, because it's like, the ceiling on this card's synergy is going to be capped forever by the fact that the mechanics that directly interact with that aspect of the card are Aether Drift only, and there's not going to be that many different cards you want to play. Still, having a commander with start your engines is nice for the reliability if you're trying to actually make that work across your entire deck. I do hate how many mechanics these days exist for exactly one set. It's really frustrating. Yes, that is one of the downsides of no more blocks. I had almost forgotten, like, how neat it was that it used to be that you would draft the same base set for a year and add the expansions onto it, so your draft format was eventually 3 different but related sets. And there were different things you could expect to see in each one. That's a really cool aspect of draft that just doesn't exist anymore, because you just go from drafting 3 packs of Fuck Off Jim to 3 packs of Tallywhacker Joe. Quag Feast, choose target creature, mill 2 cards, and destroy. Okay. Yeah, that's just a good, fairly generic removal spell that also supports mill. Happy to have one of those. They should do more blocks. They should, but they probably won't, because I imagine they sell more when every set is a shiny new thing. Captain Howler, Sea Scourge. I think I've seen this guy. 5/4 Shark Pirate. Ward for 2 mana and 2 life. When you discard 2 mana. Yeah, okay, I remember this guy. He's fun. I never managed to draft blue-red. Why blocks when you can Spider-Man? Truer words have never been said. Gold wildcard. Fuck Off Jim and Tallywhacker Joe are my favorite partner commanders, indeed. I still maintain that blocks had their own set of issues. I think that's fair. They were not universally the same. They did not do an equally good job every block coming up with a solid base and then 2 interesting twists to put on it in sequence. And when they failed to do that, it could make the later expansions kind of lame, because they weren't quite good or interesting enough to stand on their own as sets, and they also weren't doing anything particularly new and exciting. Hey, Mr. Laughlin, can you turn up the gain on your mic? I need to sleep. You want me to be louder to help you sleep? I think the gain's in the right place. Oh, was it because did I yawn? Did I do a yawn? I wasn't paying attention. Rare wild card. Blocks have issues, but so do so many sets that don't really interact together back to back. Yeah, that's kind of where I am. I liked blocks for limited because of how they evolved without changing completely over the course of the block. And I also liked them better for constructed because of the greater ability for cards to have meaningful synergies. My very my low amount of information impression from watching a couple of these like Pro Tour level events is that I don't perceive a whole lot of cross-block synergies being utilized. Not, with some exceptions. Like, for instance, there were, at several of the events, I've seen people running a lot of Unholy Annex, and there's, demons from various sets that are powerful enough to justify playing it, so, like, that's one, I guess. On the flip side, I feel like it could make finding synergies between sets feel more organic when you find them. I guess. But for every, every cool little not fully intended synergy that you discover, there's going to be a lot more cards like this that are like vehicle focused. How many vehicle sets are in Standard? I genuinely don't know because I'm under the impression they are not from Aether Drift. They are a returning thing, but whether there are any other vehicle sets in Standard, I don't know. And if the answer is no, I appreciate that they like kind of try and have some things recur, like they've clearly had mounts in a number of sets and contexts, or at least two, because I think they were in Thunder Junction, right? Because it was cowboys and shit. So like, they try, but it doesn't always work great. Radiant Lotus, sack some artifacts, choose a color. Ah, okay. Make artifacts Black Lotuses. That's pretty neat. It was just a lot easier before. And honestly, in the block days, they still didn't always do a great job of it. Like, even when they had relatively easy ones, like if you look at either side of Onslaught block, well, all you have to do to make a different block have synergy with some of the stuff from Onslaught is to incidentally make some of its creatures the creature types featured in Onslaught. And they actually did that okay in Mirrodin. They, like, weirdly didn't bother in Odyssey a lot of the time. Like, they made dwarves pretty much the only represented red creature race in Odyssey block. I guess because they thought goblins had it too good for too long, and, like, fair. It's neat to try something else, but maybe don't do it right before you do the set that would benefit from having other goblins in it, guys. So, like, it's not like they always did it well before, but it was a much simpler problem to solve in the block days. Because you knew generally there was one predominating mechanical theme that was going to underpin an upcoming block. And so you knew what that was far enough in advance that at least for the purposes of standard formats, you could roughly have a block work as a prequel to the next block in a few little mechanical ways. No! They got rid of Cephalid? They made it Octopus? Those fuckers. Anyway, Gastel Thrill Roller or whatever. Trample Haste, it comes in as a creature, and you can do some fucking shit. I don't even care. They got rid of Cephalids. The Dumbo Cephalid. Dune Drifter. Right, yeah, he is like a zombified kind of thing. Ooh, mythic wild card, hooray. I think the Vault is a hilarious addition to this, because look at... So I've been playing Arena, not a ton, but enough to do my daily quests and whatever, and, you know, open packs and do some shit for, like, 8 months now, I think. Since around, like, August, September last year. I have 40%, almost, not even quite, on getting a single Vault, which will contain 1 mythic wild card and 2 rares and 3 uncommons. Fucking... Why have it? Why have this? What do you mean if I play for 3 years, I'll get a card? Why is this a system? Anyway, Apocalypse Runner. Why make this? 4 mana, 6/5 vehicle. Crew 3, target creature you control with powers and gains lifelink and can't be blocked this turn. Okay. Yeah, if you collect all 900 pine cones, you can unlock a pine cone. Really is. Full throttle. Oh yeah, it's double reckless assault. If I'm not mistaken, that is Chandra with loot tucked into her shirt or something. It looks, that just looks like a frilly necklace, but it must be the edge of a garment, because where otherwise that's a disembodied head. Where is the rest of Loot's body? It doesn't look like there's enough space. I guess it's this shadowed area here. Anyway, and someone else. And they're gonna punch you. I think it's for like the whale spenders. I mean, the whales are the only people who are ever gonna hit this. It's so meager. It's almost insulting. That's Seat of Armon. Oh, okay, yeah. Reckless Velocitor. Oh, yeah, this guy, Oh, no, this is not the guy I thought he was. This is not the exhaust guy. This is the saddle Okay, when it saddles a mount or vehicle, okay. Transit Mage. I do like his electric guitar. Or her? I don't know. When this creature enters, get a big boy. Oh, well, speak of the devil. Yeah, I had... that's right. I think I had her in the one limited for Aether Draft that I did on stream, where I somehow did real bad. My luck's been pretty bad off stream lately, but mostly it's been weird. I have found I have very poor ability to predict how many wins I'm gonna get just based on how my draft goes. I've had 2 or 3 wins once or twice when I thought my deck was honestly pretty good. And then the other day I got 7 I think I went 7-1, which is my first time getting 7 wins without 2 losses with a deck that I thought was like fine. So I guess I just don't fucking know. Ah, Bloodghast. Yeah, okay. Just a nice simple Nether Spirit variant. I was trying to remember what the OG was. Dredger's Insight. Whenever one or more artifact creatures leave your graveyard, you gain 1 life. When this enters, mill 4 cards. Put an artifact creature. Damn. Yeah, that's good. Ooh, a new dual land. Hooray. Green-blue. But predominates toward blue, since that's what it can add if you don't have the lands. Buccaneer. Midnight Mangler. Yeah, okay. I've seen all these. Coal Oh, alright. I've got all the Gear Hulks now, I believe. Menace and Death Touch. When this enters, put target creature with mana value 4 or less from a graveyard onto... Okay, so Zombify from any graveyard with a finality counter. It gains Menace, Death Touch, and Haste at the beginning of your next end step and exile that creature. Okay. Would matter more if I had any engineered explosives. Yeah. Good old engineered explosives. I wish I had opened one in 5th Dawn. Target creature you control, target fights target, or destroy target vehicle. Ah, okay. That's for limited. Another one? Okay. That ain't plow under. Yeah, no, we're plowing a different direction, and I'm not sure I'm here for it. Alacrian armory, +1 vigilance at the beginning of... Okay, yeah, saddle or crew, mount or vehicle for free. Ooh, green-black, my favorite color pair. Love to have that. Lands aren't so bad. Like, I've got 36 rare wild cards, so I can afford to blow some of those on just making, like, fetch lands and other rare duels. Or, you know, if I decide I'm gonna make a new Brawl deck. But I would love to open as many as I can without having to craft them. Explosive Getaway. Exile, an artifact or creature. It comes back at next to... Okay, and deals 4 damage to each creature. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. Amorous Ironclad. Guardian Sunmare. 5/5 for 5. Ward 2. Whenever this creature attacks while saddled, search a library for a non-land permanent card with that. Whoa. That's... yeah? I mean, you have to saddle it for 4, and you don't get any other value, so, like, it makes sense. You should get something pretty powerful off of that. Hmm? Neat. Guide Light Synergist. Yeah. I guess he's not too bad when you compare him to Nim Shrieker, since he's an artifact himself and has 4 toughness. Where my Nim Shrieker fans at in chat? Who in here played Mirrodin Block Limited and learned that Nim Shrieker was actually okay in spite of looking like dog shit? The Shrieker! Guide Light Synergist passes you the... I tried Nim the deck, it was okay. It went okay. Yeah, unfortunately, Nim the deck is really not as good as... You're already getting most of the value just by playing Cranial Plating. You don't really need the Nim. When this vehicle enters, exile target artifact or creature... Oh, yeah, he kidnaps a guy. Ooh, Fish Pirate. I like the things you do. Fish Pirate, dun 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 dun. If I could, I would be you. You're the one and only fearless with the swashbuckling guy. You know how to take a breakfast and make me die. Vehicles you control have haste. Whenever you attack, if a pirate and a vehicle attack, draw 3, discard 2. Shout out to Moriok Rigger, the only other... Yeah, the only one out here repping the Rigger tribal. Marauding Mako. Okay, it's the other one who gets a bunch of counters. Mindspring Merfolk. Ah, he has a... Yeah, he has a Mindspring stapled to him. They knew what they were doing when they named him. Rox cards, put +1/+1 counter. Oh, Chula's rating! Welcome, Chula viewers. If you were enjoying some scintillating gameplay, expect that to stop right now. I'm just sitting here opening booster packs. Voyage Home. Affinity, draw 3 cards, gain 3 life. Pretty good. I could play that in an Artifact Commander deck in those colors. Rare wild card, happy to see it. Ah, Ranger's Ether Hive. The green-blue signpost uncommon that I guess I never opened. Whir of Invention, and it's a weirdo alternate version. Improvise. Okay, so it's the Convoke artifacts. X blue 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 instant. Search the library for an artifact card with X. I'm gonna put it on the battle. Okay. No gameplay beyond this point. Do not collect $200. Well, there might be gameplay when I'm done here, and in fairness, I am getting closer to being done with my packs. This creature enters with a +1/+1 counter. Remove 2 counters from it. Destroy target artifact. Whenever this creature attacks while saddled, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Okay. Ah, dear Delilah in a few minutes. Fair enough, fair enough. Spectacular pile up. All creatures and vehicles lose indestructible, then destroy all creatures and vehicles. Finally, an answer to those stupid fucking indestructible gods from Theros that, like, half of people have as their commanders. And it cycles. I do like the art on this. I like how vibrant the colors are. It's uncommonly eye-catching for Magic art, especially on white cards. But what if the god isn't a creature at the moment? They will be, probably. Those things are easy to make creatures. Whenever you discard 1 or more cards, create that many tapped 2/2 black zombie creatures. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. Another stock out. Stock up, rather. Unstoppable plan. Untap all non-land permanents you control at the beginning of your end step. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is here for... It does various things, but it's probably mostly here for vehicle crewing synergy. Fun interaction with creatures and artifacts with tap effects that don't cost mana. Unstoppable Plan feels like a card they would have printed in, like, 2008. It's to a degree that is uncommon in the modern game. It's a card that only does much of anything if you have things around for it to interact with. And they seem deathly afraid of printing, especially rares like that nowadays. Anything they're gonna make as a money thing has to, like, do a bunch of bullshit even if you don't have anything else. Oh yeah, this guy. They power crept Elvish Piper. I can't believe it. Yeah. It's a fun one. Aether Drift is about Jace refusing to pay childcare, by the way. You're probably only, like, I'm gonna assume that is not a joke. That is merely a funny way to phrase what is actually true. Lumbering World Wagon. Number of lands you control when it enters or attacks. Take a drink. Rampant Growth. Okay. Jace had always liked men. That would be a much bolder thing for them to print, frankly. This probably isn't a hot take, but I kind of hate Loot. He looks so gross. I don't think I have a Loot Pinion. Thopter Fabricator. When you draw your second card each turn, create a Thapta. When it enters or attacks, makes sense on a vehicle, I will say. Yes. They make you work for it a little more there. Ah, yes, this very funny man. Manifixing, but do you dare try to live the dream in Limited? Loot kind of does look just on the edge of AI art to me. First I thought this said red shirt, then I thought this said red shit. It took me 3 attempts. 2/3 vigilance to add X mana of any one color, where X is its power. Spend this mana only to activate abilities. Put any number of permanent cards on your pad. Very fun. That could be a fun one to try for a commander. The tricky part. I just got a blunt. Oh, yeah. Sorry, is that an L? Yes, Alzu followed. Thank you very much. Tricky thing with this is you really want... You need to make a lot of mana anyway, so you need to have a lot of really expensive shit to actually get a ton of value off the exhaust effect. But if you have a ton of really expensive shit, your deck could be very bricky. This could possibly be a little bit of a win more card. I don't know. Dear Delilah's starting. Then I'll see you later, KD. Reese Wrench Gablin. Never got him in limited, I guess. And finally, Caradora, Heart of Alacria. 4/2 for 4. When it enters, tutor a mount or a vehicle. If one or more +1/+1 counters would be put on a creature or vehicle you control, put an extra one. Okay, I respect it. And now the 2 golden packs that I acquired by buying those alchemy packs. My little extra treat, the treat to end all treats. Let's get some gold. All right, we got 3 rares, 3 mythics. A gold, I reach behind the statue and find a golden egg encrusted with jewels. Seraphic Steed. Now, I've got this one because he's in the white-green mounts precon. Gonti, Night Minister. I actually got this guy in the last Aether Drift draft that I did. I got to use his effect once, and it was very impactful. I just randomly, with 1 mana left, not expecting to be able to play anything immediately, I hit with 1 creature, and the top card of their deck that I stole was the 1/1 with the exhaust that creates an elephant, which was just an insane thing to get for free in that state and take from my opponent. That Gonti art looks like he's fully erect and tenting his... I see what you mean, yeah. If both his, like, probably one of his legs is folded over the other, but if you imagine his legs just folded side to side, yeah. Maybe he's got a massive schlong. I enter and hit with 1 creature, and I get a golden egg. Another explosive getaway. All right, no new cards yet. Little disappointing, but let's keep looking. Final Showdown. Oh, okay, this is the Wrath Spree. You can use to also potentially, like, get rid of just abilities or get rid of indestructible before you're wrathing. Choose a yeah, this is an interesting one. I don't think it's like one of the best ones, but I'm always happy to have more wrath variants, since sweepers are very powerful in Brawl. A lot of decks just play fully wide and have no backup plan for a sweeper. Valgavoth Terror Eater. Damn. Spirit of the Night mana cost. Don't see that shit much nowadays. 9 mana. 9/9, flying, lifelink, ward, sacrifice 3 non-land permanents. If a card you didn't control would be put into an opponent's graveyard from anywhere, exile it, and you can play cards exiled this way for life instead of mana cost. I mean, that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Does that do enough for having to tap out and play and pay 9 mana? I'm not sure, but it's fun. It's a Timmy card. I'm here for it. Oh yeah, the Zombify fucker in Standard. Note that all Aetherborn are what are Aetherborn? Who are Aetherborn? Oh, you're not paying... Oh, Gonti, I see. Oh, okay, yeah, I didn't notice that. I see. Valgavoth looks like he must be cheated into play. Yeah, I mean, often when they print stuff at this scale, they put a, oh, if this goes to your graveyard, shuffle it into your library type thing on it. Or similarly try and make it impossible to cheat out, but they didn't for him, so fair enough, yeah. I mean, yeah, if you can cheat him into play, and usually, at best, your opponent's gonna kill it and have to ward, sacrifice 3 permanents, then yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, Pleady.
Let's make like light, get crack.
Oh, he's got a voice line. Ral, Crackling Wit. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put a loyalty counter on him. Create one of the Addas. Draw 3, discard 2. Draw 3 instant and sorcery spells you cast have Storm. This could be an interesting one to try and make a brawl deck around it. Go for it, Mr. Tom. Thank you, Ralph Bat. And thank you for subscribing as well. I will go for it. Yeah. I mean, keeping him in play to get 10 loyalty the old-fashioned way obviously is not the game plan. The game plan is... probably, you could try him early if you think he'll live, and then get him pretty close to 10 loyalty on one turn after. In the late enough game, if you're in the middle of quote-unquote going off, you can probably just play him and then cast 6 non-creature spells within that turn, and then finish by activating him and then casting, like, anything that then is gonna, you know, be 8 spells. You should never play a Planeswalker for their ultimate, but imagine, though. I mean, I would say you should play a Planeswalker for their ultimate only if their other things mean you're still getting value if you don't get to their ultimate. Insofar as you could play this guy, draw 3, discard 2, he's still alive, so your opponent still has to do something actively to remove him. So you could play him as just filter cards and save myself some life. And Planeswalkers that can make blockers are also easier to keep alive, so maybe. 7 instants of sorceries, maybe more. Imagine. You don't put a Planeswalker in there expecting to... yeah, that's a fair way to say it. Alright. Second and final golden pack in our final pack. Ooh, we got 4 mythics this time. Oh, come on! You giving me the same one? Alright. Valley Floodcaller. You may cast non-creature spells as though they had flash. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, birds, frogs, otters, and rats. I almost said frauders. Get +1/+1 and untap. Oh, they were using this guy for some silly infinite combo, I remember. I don't remember with what other cards exactly. It was one of the Duskmourn Overlord guys that made all creatures tap for 1 mana of any color, so you could cast and untap and tap for more mana and stuff. Funny deck. Sovereign Okinek Ahau. 3/4 for 4, ward 2. Whenever he attacks, but not when he enters. For each creature you control with power greater than that creature's base power. Oh, I see. Okay. That's very funny. That could be a fun build around. Oh, hey, and Doubling Season. Why, that just goes straight with this guy. Apparently I already had this. I didn't remember that. Must have opened it. If an effect... yeah, we all know Doubling Season. Yeah, the Doubling Season. We've all seen it. Omniscience. I mean, hey, man, live the dream, right? Live your truth. The Speed Demon! I had this guy in Limited, and I've come to the conclusion I reached was literally, you want to not have any other Start Your Engines cards in your deck if you play the Speed Demon, because the Speed Demon, when you're at 1 speed, or maybe 2, is great. The Speed Demon, when you're at 4 speed, will almost always kill you before you can use the cards you're drawing off of it. That was my experience. I have no packs to open. I only got to open 80. This is bullshit. 40 rares, 19 mythics. A good start towards a potential, a new commander deck if I decide to make one. Let's see. We could cast some whiter black spells. I don't think I have the energy for a draft right now. Why don't we just do a little starter decking? I might do a draft tomorrow. They've got quick draft, Murders at Karlov Manor, and they've got Premier Draft. Okay, the white-black deck is not one of the better ones, I feel, because it really is... You gotta have the right set of cards in play, and then they all multiplex off each other and go fucking crazy. This is not an amazing hand, because I've only got one creature. On the other hand, I don't really care about the Aegis Turtle, so that's something, I suppose. Oh, I don't want to use my Scoured Barrens. I actually care about gaining the life while I have stuff in play, but I also don't want to get stuck at 2 mana next turn. Of the new precons, so far I like the red-black one the best. It's quite aggressive and honestly fairly consistent. The era of green-blue cowboy supremacy is over. Well, I care about the Aegis Turtle. Damn, I could play this now and gain 5 life by getting rid of that turtle. The white-blue deck is like Flyer Tribal and Angels, sort of more specifically. They've also got a bit of like you really want to multiplex your creatures in play. Oh, where were you on turn 1, buddy? I guess it doesn't matter that much. I don't have anything that triggers off of life gain right now anyway. Let's attack. See if they forget that it has Death Touch, which I have done. Yeah, unfortunately that Aegis Turtle is going to do something. Namely, it's going to make my Tribute to Hunger pretty bad for anything other than life gain. Do I want to go for Moment of... I don't know what tricks the white-blue deck has. I would like to get this Dazzling Angel out of play, though. So, sure, we'll try it. Do I win? No, probably not, because he has a response he can make. But that is okay. Oh. No? Question mark? Okay. I think that feels like a little bit of an overreaction there, friend, unless your hand was complete dog shit. But alright. Moment of Craving not only kills, it kills your opponent. We got it. Okay. This deck's a little bit like the, hello first. This deck's a little bit like the white-red precon from the previous set in that it has some pretty powerful synergies if you get to do your shit, but you rarely do because the other decks are either too fast or have too many ways to disrupt you. Do I want to wait? I don't think I can afford to wait on this healer. Ah, Type X followed. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're just gonna play this guy as a 3-1. The blue-black deck is has a pretty strong late game, so I don't think we can afford to dilly-dally. Let's attack. Ah, okay. Do you really want to trade that for... Alright. If you say so. In fairness, this guy can be a pretty powerful combo piece for this deck. Let's play this and the Guild Gate. It seems pretty easy to iterate on, shave off the chaff and double... Yeah, no. It's a good starter deck for sure in exactly that capacity. Okay, I want this pre-combat so that if I life link... Yeah, we'll play this now. Let's go to combat. A little sad that I'm probably trading my Sunblessed Healer here, but it's okay. I get 2 triggers on the Pride Mate, which is pretty nice. Yeah, so I consider this quite a good starter deck insofar as... Oh, okay, good thing I still have a land to discard. No, that doesn't have lifelink, right? Okay. Flying and first strike and is an angel. I'm trying to remember what other removal this deck has, the blue-black deck. I should play this while he's tapped out either way, though. We'll do this and put it on the healer's hawk so that both my creatures are threats. Even though this means I'm probably trading the Pride Mate here before I can make it bigger. A shame. I've stolen your mana base. If you want it back, answer my riddles. But if I had gone the other way, I could get pretty owned by, like, a bacon to a pie, which I know this deck does have. Luckily, his Death Touch does not do anything here because I've got First Strike. Let's see if he knows. Does he know? He has something he can do at instant speed. Hopefully it's just an opt or something. Okay. I've started to become more familiar with the cards each of these decks have. Just gonna take it. We're not gonna take it. God, I want that rock. Oh, yeah, no. This is a great mate. I don't know what this is from. Ooh, I love Kiora. Luckily, I've got this death-touching Nighthawk to deal with, Chungo Bungos. I do have a little bit of a problem now, though, because my Hawk is too small to kill both Dreadwing Scavengers. I think the Pride Mate will be a 4/4, though, because my first strike damage will gain me life. So I think we still attack with both here. He gets a pretty decent double block, but he still takes 4. And I get that back. So I'll go ahead and just put that on him. And end in turn. In case he plays another one of those guys, I'm gonna save this swamp in hand to discard. Big Bongo Shongo. Indeed. Yep, you can have your 8/8. That thing would have to hit me 5 times to kill me. Ah, see? Ah, that's gonna be pretty good. This doesn't have lifelink, right? No, okay, so I'm not gaining any more life right now. So, we're just gonna go to combat and attack. Okay, and then we're going to play a... Do I want a Nighthawk or a Twin Blade Paladin? This is a bigger threat. The flying, though, is pretty... Nah, we'll play the Paladin for now. Okay, he must be about to... Well, he's too short of mana to have... Okay, I was to have Rise of the Dread Realms yet, is what I was going to say. How many cards in deck? 32. Okay. And what's he going to take back? Does he have a bacon to a pie? No, he actually doesn't. Okay. He takes a Zombify. Gotcha. Okay. Let's see. So, this guy's not super useful as an attacker while that 8/8 is here. If I play this, he becomes big enough to trade with it. But that doesn't particularly help me. I think we're just gonna attack with this for now. He'll chump. And then we'll play... let's play... Aspiring Overseer. See what we draw off of this. Gain a life. Embiggen. And we'll end on that. Okay. Yep. Another one. See if he makes his land drop. No, he's discarding the land. Okay, if he's discarding the land, then I can probably assume he does not have Rise of the Dread Realms in his hand. If I gain life... I need to gain... Oh, shit, I should have... Create a food. Damn, but I can't... Okay, so right now he's got enough creatures... No, he doesn't, because if I kill these guys, this doesn't have enough power. Okay, yeah, no. So he can't trade with my Pride Mate. So we just swing to start with. Old chump with a Dreadwing, I imagine. Oh, I don't think that's gonna work out the way you want, friend. Only those guys have Death Touch. Your guy only deals 5 back to me. And then we're gonna play the Cat Collector. I think he might have either missed the first strike or he probably just didn't process the, oh, this doesn't have Death Touch, so that doesn't quite work. Okay, let's see. Whenever you gain life for the first time, create a cat. Okay. 5/4 flying has to block him, so I can attack with this for 2 damage if I want. Twin Blade can trade, but that doesn't help me still. Cat Collector... No, his stat line doesn't get me there, so I just attack with these. And then I'm gonna play the Swamp, I'm gonna play the Nighthawk. And during each of your turns. Okay, so I'll go ahead and just sack the food here so I can get a cat. Him being able to draw 3 cards is obviously not great. If he draws Rise of the Dark Realms and a land, then I might just be fucked. Okay, got the bacon to apply. I get that back, though. Okay, yeah, that's not enough by itself, because I can replay that on anything. He would need a flying blocker. Whew! Wacky game. How close are we on the quest? 14 out of 20? Okay, we'll play another. May have forgotten that you get to decide how damage is spread. Maybe. I think he just was thinking about the previous time and like, oh yeah, if I have enough power to deal damage, then it'll die. And not appreciating the fact that the lack of Death Touch would mean his demon block wasn't gonna do anything. It's a pretty easy brain fart to make. This was not a hand I should have kept. What am I doing? I don't have, like, anything I can do until turn 4. Well, whatever. We'll do our best. We'll just try and play 6 spells before we lose, if we end up getting, screwed. Okay, well. I can get there someday. Not really a draw you want against blue-black, where you want to be a little more aggressive, but we'll do our best. Alright. Would have preferred to keep that for triggering life abilities, as per usual, but, you know. Sometimes you gotta just play cards. This is kind of funny. If I play the Twin Blade Paladin... Nah, I should play the Fiendish Panda. Well, if the Twin Blade Paladin just eats shit and dies, though, this can get it back. Possibly, if I gain life with it. Alright, yeah, we'll play the Twin Blade Paladin. So the funny thing is, if I play both of these spells, I will go to exactly 25 life. So he can gain double strike. Let's see. I guess I'll just go to combat here. He's probably not gonna block. If he double blocks, he's signing up to get mega owned. Yeah, I'm fine with going to damage if you are. You want to stab my guy, eh? That's fine. Let's see, do I want to use this or this? If I do that, he ends at 2-2, so we still trade. No, I have to Moment of Craving in response. He's still blocked, but I got to trade 1 for 1 on the stab, which I'm fine with. Yeah, let's play this. Okay, I should probably assume he is gonna have... like... Ooh, okay, if he doesn't attack, then getting to 25 is actually pretty easy for me here. He's probably got an instant, which will get him up to Threshold, and that's the trick he's going for here. That gains me 2, so I'm gonna play this pre-combat in case I need to use this as a trick to gain life. And we'll attack. Okay. We got Threshold. Would you like to block? Okay. Unfortunately, I actually don't even need the +2/+2 here, but the 5 life would be great. Or the 2 life, rather. He needs bacon to a pie to stay in this game, I think. I don't know if that's gonna do it, friend. This can still trade with the Fiendish Panda, but not if I mortify it, so it's not looking great for him right here. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do this. Get this out of here. And then he doesn't have a good block. I mean, he has to block the Twin Blade Paladin. He's not taking 10. Sure. Okay, you do like to see them scribe to the bottom. And yeah, we'll throw this guy out here. Okay. Is he giving up, or... Yeah, this looks... Well, no, he's not dead here, technically. He actually would be. If he had played a creature, he'd be dead, because I could have gotten extra damage out of my Twin Blade Paladin's effect. What's the last card there, friendo? Ah, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. You see, I was like, he's probably not gonna get to that demon, but I'll keep the guild gate in hand anyway. Vindication. Anyway, that's dead, and so are you. Actually, he was dead. Even if I hadn't played that, he couldn't block 5 damage. Alright. Wow, I'm not sure if I've ever even won with this precon before. I always eat shit with the black-white precon, and then I won 3 back-to-back. Probably because I didn't have to play against the red-black deck. And the blue-white deck had a weird draw and then surrendered immediately. This deck has also pummeled me pretty bad several times. It's got synergy and a good number of cards that are just good on their own, which is where you want to be with these. That's like why the green-blue deck was so good in the previous set. And the red-black one is actually, like, can have really genuinely scary curves, especially if you actually open with Sear Slicer Goblin. Perforating Artist is a card I have come to respect a lot more as a major league fucker that I hate playing against. This deck has Moment of Craving, so 100% win rate. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. This deck looks amazing when it all comes together. You have, like, this guy and, like, the cat collector and a pride mate, and you're just like, anyway, I play a creature, and I, like, gain a life and trigger all these things, and then that creates a creature, so I gain a life, and that triggers all these things. Like, this is almost a combo deck if it really gets going, but so many of its creatures are integral parts of that combo engine that if they just get removed, this deck's just like, hey, here's my little guy. Maybe I can gain some life and take longer for you to kill me. But sometimes you draw the cards. Sometimes you draw the cards. I think that's enough of that. How long have I been streaming? Only 2 hours, and barely any gameplay. What do I want to do? I don't think I feel like playing more Magic. Like I could do brawls against chat, but I don't think I'm feeling that right now. I might play some Age of Wonders or something. I guess I could continue Civ 7. I don't really feel like that right now. I've been playing one of the campaigns in Age of Wonders. They added some short, just 2-mission little story things with a couple of the DLCs. And I finished one and the first mission of the second. I'm on the second mission of the second. Maybe I'll do that. I was doing that earlier today. That was fun. Have you heard of a game called Wild Frost? I don't think so, unless someone mentioned it on a previous stream. Oh, maybe they did, and maybe it was you. I feel like maybe this is a thing that was said before. A tactical roguelike deck builder. Journey across a frozen tundra, collecting cards strong enough to banish the eternal winter. Okay. I'm looking at screenshots. This looks very, very most directly inspired by, Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire is good. No shame in being inspired by Slay the Spire. Inspired, as it were. Yeah, maybe I'll check this out. It's harder. It's a fun game. I'm looking, I'm leaving. You got my hopes up just to squander them. I'm a campaign player in my games. I like Wild Frost. I think I said it. I like that game. Oh, it's that cute Slay the Spire. I see. What were your hopes, Ziggy Soul? Were you hoping I was going to play Age of Wonders and disappointed if I don't? Because that's still probably... That's like the most likely thing I'm going to do. Oh, made me believe that Age of Wonders had gotten a proper campaign. I mean, it comes with 5 missions, the base game. It's not too bad. I'm a little surprised it doesn't have a more expansive and longer one. Because it's not obvious to me that it would take a whole lot of extra map design and programming beyond what you've already had to put into just making the base game functional. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I think I might do a little of that. I'll take a quick break, and I'll come back with that, and I'll change what the stream says I'm streaming. Just a second. Let's... where are we? Here we go. We're gonna do this. Yeah. And I'll see you in a second. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Alright, we're back. What was going on? Okay, so, to catch you up, this campaign is with the... God, what's the name of the expansion? I don't... It's the one that brings the Umbral Abyss stuff. The shadowy, tentacly, Monster Mash expansion pack. And in the first mission of this campaign, we busted out of space jail. We were being held in the dark dimension or whatever, so we busted out of there. And now we are fighting Lethal Nightweaver, who, as you can see, is a sort of praying mantis ass fucking... She's like the chief servant of Cthulhu, basically. And so this mission... She's doing she's casting a magic spell somewhere up here. And if it finishes, we lose. I say we because it's me and there's a bunch of other people who we're not inherently allied with, but are mostly well-disposed to us, and she's at war with everyone else. So it's basically an all of us against her unofficially kind of setup. Yeah, so we have 9, basically, she has 9 turns currently to finish this ritual. For every 6 random wandering Umbral Abyss monsters we kill, anyone else kills on the map, it's delayed by 1 turn. So there's a constant ticking clock that we're trying to push back over the course of this scenario. Same or different Dark Dimension than the one the Wizards were in? Different, I think. I'm not very up on my Age of Wonders lore, and I can't quite remember. They explained some of it at the start of this campaign, but I played the first mission a while ago, and I don't remember it that clearly now. I think it has some relation to the Dark Dimension that the Wizard Kings were banished to, but I can't quite remember what that relationship is. But it's like even darker and even more dimensionally. And on maps where it's in play, you can see that in addition to the underground, we've also got the Umbral Abyss layer of the map that has connectors, some to the surface, some to the underground. And this is all just small islands of hostels and treasure, and being in the poop dimension constantly hurts you. Unless you are adapted to it, which I have gone for. There is an option at the start of the mission. You could pick a couple different bonuses, and one of them was to start the game with access to this spell, which I did, and then I got an early mana pickup, so I've already cast this, so now we are, or at least people of my base race are immune to the bad effects of it, and in fact, gain morale and recover hit points from being in it. So, you know, you gotta spread darkness to beat darkness, you know, spend money to make money kind of thing. You know, become what you sought to destroy, etc., etc. So we just conquered these guys because they immediately declared war on us as soon as we met them, and I can't be having that. And where was it I was trying to expand to? There's actually a good section of underground here with quite a few nice little things. I think I was gonna try and clear this out, clear out the brigand camp. I've got guys scooping up the earth in here. So that's about what's going on right now. I have no many idea how many people are here. Looks like 15, 20-ish? Okay, neat. I wasn't sure how many people stuck around past the start of Dear Delilah and also the end of the Magical Gathering. Well, that's nice. Happy to still have some people here. Can I build roads yet? Nope, that has to wait till next turn, so these guys are just gonna hang out. These guys are gonna keep scootin' and bootin'. Scootin' like Putin. I kinda wanna pop my head in here and see what is in here. I can't remember if all Umbral Abyss areas, like, inherently just, have hostels as soon as you walk into them. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Okay, so I can see some stuff that I've already uncovered. There's actually more terrain in here than I expected. Okay. Since I bothered to get this, I might go ahead... Oh, hey, pretty flower. I might actually try and, like, spend a good amount of time exploring this because I won't get hurt by it. This is the only map I've played so far it's got a large overworld, and the underground occupies the whole thing, and it looks like there's quite a bit of Umbral Abyss, so in terms of total navigable land, this might be the largest map I've ever played on. Like, there's a lot going on here. And I'm gonna need to be rampaging across it the whole game, killing everything in my path if I want to push this timer back, so we will see how it goes. Taking the time to siege this down was not great from the perspective of trying to speedrun killing random guys. But it's a free... It was free real estate. Okay, let's have a look around. I can't see the rest of this domain yet until this actually finishes annexing, which is going to take 4 turns. So I'm just going to have to explore... Head back this way, maybe. It looks like there are pickups that they hadn't grabbed. Okay, that's useless. So I'm curious whether there's, like, stacks of dudes that I can fight to free up resources for this place. Oh, they've actually just got an Umbral Gate in their territory as well. Yeah, there's so much shit that I can explore and interact with everywhere here. It's almost a little overwhelming to know where I should be investing my resources, because I can only field so many armies that are, like, actually capable of winning fights. I guess we'll see. I usually don't even bother building many units early on, but God, I need so many fucking scouts if I want to find all this shit. I think I've got 3 now? I could really use a 4th, honestly. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna make another scout. All these guys, yeah. All of the AIs are on hard. Surprisingly, she's only on hard herself instead of very hard, which is kind of what I would have expected. Let's grab this. It looks like these have been cleared of dudes for the most part, so I guess we'll just go back this way. Oh, fuck. Okay. Road building. Need that immediately. Okay. Go over here. Bring these guys. Now these guys can build road, which I'm gonna want. Connect my shit together. I think we're gonna sweep through the underground and hit this brigand camp, because that's gonna cause problems later if I don't. And I can put like an outpost down there. Maybe build a city. Roads, roads, roads. Which are good, which are bad. Roads, roads, roads. Ask your mom or ask your dad. Okay, we'll go like this. And this. And that. Okay. What's all this then? I don't know what that map icon is. Let's see. Diggy diggy leg. Can dig down here. There's an infestation over there. Are these connected? I'm not sure. This underground is this one, yeah. That's the other next place I wanted to go. Okay. I'm mostly just ignoring the timer. I'm just gonna assume they've done their job balancing. And if I'm killing the normal amount of guys, I will largely be able to stay on top of that. Okay, I got the road building. Yeah, the next thing I want is probably... Next thing I want is probably... either this or this? We'll just take more research. And then here, we'll go ahead and take even more research. Library. Ooh. What's this? Some draft. Did that finish my scout? It did. Hooray. Okay. So I've got one scout who's like down here mucking around. Got one scout down there mucking around. I've got one scout who's in one of these astral binguses right now. Yeah, I guess I need one. I need to just keep one on the surface and explore a little more. Make sure I know where on the surface is worth colonizing. Hard to say. This looks pretty good up here. It's pretty far from me. But it's got some nice stuff. That's him already. I've got that. Yeah, that or over here. Further this way, maybe. Yeah, let's send him this way and sweep on the overworld that direction. Put some summons if I want them. You're more up this way? Oh yeah, you can't just go further up that way, huh? I don't think there's anything else to dig over there. Oh, no, maybe that is. Oh, yeah, okay. Since I'm planning on bringing... Yeah, I should keep digging these things since this is an area I'm actually planning on colonizing. Is that close enough? No. There we go. Okay. Ooh, and I get another thing. Lovely. They're already camping out on both of those. Yeah, there's really not much else for me to grab with this city, is there? I guess I could try expanding it all the way over into here. Get to some of this stuff. Or I could try expanding it up to... How many zones away are these? Ugh, there's 2 zones with nothing before I get to this one. Not ideal. I guess, yeah, there's something over here that's probably worth it. Yeah, okay. We'll grab this even though it's occupied for now. these guys. Get you back on road building. And yeah, we're gonna meet up and kill. Kill! Okay. Do I want to just go straight in here, or do I want to stick to the... Quick save, just quickly, let's see if there's anything of easy grabbing value here. There's a guy. What's he sitting on? Gold vein? What? How are we all the way... Oh, the gates are not coterminous the way the underground is. I don't think that's the right word. The gates are arbitrary where on the map they connect to, whereas the underground actually matches. I see. I don't think I realized that. Okay, that's funky. Yeah. Oh, these guys can't actually get in this turn. Alright, that's unfortunate. Okay, we'll just move you here. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Actually, do I want to just start... I could just, like, start building an outpost now. Oh, wait, no, that's right. You can't actually just... You can't just build outposts down here. But maybe I can build something further this way. Alright. We're gambling. We're gonna try the wacky strat. Uh-oh. That's a man who will kill me. Unless I flee at top speed. Woohoo! What is this? Soothing Shrine. Okay. Let's... What is this? Okay, that's a resource thing. Let's go up on the mountain. Okay, yeah, confirmed. He cannot reach me if I go here. So let's go here. Free money. Those the things that mark the spots you can build? I can't remember. I guess we will see. Yeah, the others are not quite keeping up with the timer. Let's see. Let's... Normally I like White Witch. But with the build that I'm going for, I think I'm gonna look at Evoker instead. He likes me. He likes me. Hooray. There was some random fucker, I think from the Abyss, who was just walking around here before, so I need to be careful of that. Okay, got some money. Explore up this way a little. Oh. Huh? What did I get that for? Was there a thing sitting in the lava? Is that a thing? I don't know. But I just got a bunch of stuff to spend at the item forge when I eventually build it. That's neat. Just a second. Got a little Hidaki I need to note down. 6 p.m. That means I also need to measure my bups. My blood pressure. My advice, never have anything go wrong with your body. The smart move is to just be in perfect health your entire life. And then, like, die in a bus crash or something that had no tale of symptoms up to the moment of fatality. That ship sailed with my very existence. I'm sorry to hear that. I've mostly had a pretty good time in that regard in my life. Also, I'm back. What are we doing? It's Age of Wonders now. Age of Wonders and Age of measuring my blood pressure. 101/62. That's nice. That's good. That's in the optimal range. P 101/62. Whoop. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so we'll just go further this way and stay above ground this time to explore. Okay, now let's enter. How far can these guys get? Yeah, they can't really... Well, if I turn on road building, maybe? Can they fight anything that's down here? Probably not with just two guys, although... Well... Maybe if I summon something else to help them, they'll just barely be able to eke out some wins. Upkeep's a little steep. It's always the upkeep more than the initial cost that gets you. Tier 2's not bad, though. Let's say, what kind of people are you going with this time? This is a leader that I've used before. This is a feline race. The racial characteristics are... This is my spellcaster build, basically. Arcane focus and resistant. They're a mystic race, and they're all about throwing spells in battle. So their damaging spells do more damage, and battle mage and support units give you extra combat casting points so you can use more spells over the course of the battle. And then anytime I cast a spell, all my guys gain lifesteal until end of turn and gain extra elemental damage on their attacks, and that stacks up to 3 times. And if I don't cast a spell on a turn, they get sad. So that's basically the thrust of them. That's the thrust of that gust. Let's see. What are you? 2 tier 2s and 2 tier 1s? I mean... Not really. Even if I summon something... No... I need to build him a real army if I'm gonna have him run around on his own. Otherwise, I need to just have him support my main army for now. I'm a blast you build? Pretty much, yeah. I'm a blast you, and I'm gonna summon... I'm gonna summon units more than I'm gonna build them. Still need to build some, though. Let's... It's just tough because early game, you need so much of your gold for establishing cities and building buildings. It's very hard to field a large army early. It's quite punishing of your progress in other areas. Building 2 full 6 stacks on turn, what is this, like 15-ish? Turn 19 is not that easy. Like, you can build them, but you're going to have no gold or mana income left over, which is going to make your progress grind to a halt in other ways. Still. Okay, we'll cast this first. Let's fight some men down here. Just real quick. Boop. How do we do with auto combat? Yeah, that's fine. Some money. What are you? 5 1s. That's fine. There's all this shit, but, like, I can't build outposts, right? Oh, this is all in... Oh, this is all one province. Jeez. Okay. I'm gonna assume there's gonna be one of those things around that lets me build an outpost here, because otherwise, what are these for? Nah, that's... No, I'll just take the good alignment. Ooh, a Bone Wyvern mount. You can't use a mount, but you can. Yeah. Take to the skies. Oh, and I've got a level up I can put in here. Yeah, we'll go with that. Okay. Ah, okay, so there's this. Silver. I'm not sure if I can take that, but it's gonna be a problem anyway if I'm doing stuff in this area with these cities, so I probably have to destroy it. Okay. Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have let those guys go. Those didn't count as kills. I'm actually gonna reload for that. That's like a whole turn on the timer because there were 5 of them. I need to actually fight them. That's never been a concern before. Do that. That got me the level up. Take this. Bit, bop, boop. Okay. Come on down here. Yeah, I don't really want the evil alignment, but unless these don't hang on. Can I what huh? What who? Oh, okay. Let me check. Are these I have 11. I had 11 thingies. So let me just... Can I auto this and confirm? Brawls destroyed by you 12. Oh. Only one of them counted? Oh, I guess the ghosts weren't allowed to be Umbral guys. Yeah, okay, that's got Umbral Flesh. That's got Umbral Flesh. It's Umbral Flesh or Gloom Strider. Oh, okay. So actually, the Umbral guys who are just guys don't even count for it. It's specifically the regular guys who have been transformed. Interesting. Okay. Let's also fight these guys. Not sure I'm gonna be able to get away with auto combat. That's a lot of damage on the Arcanist. Maybe... Yeah, we'll see if we can do better for ourselves. If I'm gonna go over and fight a silver infestation spawner after this, I'd really rather not have any of my guys be super heavily damaged going into that. Okay, arcane guards. These are all just melee dudes, right? Iterative melee attackers. One of them's a polearm. Oh, this guy has a ranged attack. Okay. So... make sure... heal... Why is this only healing one guy? Really wants to heal that other healer for some reason. Okay. Get your ass out there, boy. What's the range on this guy's ranged attack? 4? Alright, I can't realistically stay out of that range with all my guys. So, we're not gonna try. We're just gonna go... we're just gonna get up in there. We're gonna go get all up-ons. Heal those guys, and then he can come here and do this. Okay, so hopefully now 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he'd have to come right up on me. Yeah, I'm okay with this. Alright. Take your best shot, bucko. Yeah, that's what I thought. Ow. As long as it's not more than my amount of temporary hit points, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Unfortunately, I think these guys all have... hang on. Some of these guys have a thing called Curse. Okay, so it's those guys. The actual Umbral guys all get rid of a negative status effect every turn and heal if they do, so stuff like this freezing spell's basically useless against them. It literally just gives them HP. So we're gonna drop it on this guy instead. Lock down one of them. And then let's throw lightning evocation at these guys. Yeah. Big old chonky bunch of damage. Get in here with the pikemen. Maybe even just... I don't have any ranged with that guy frozen, so the bush doesn't matter. Bush and the tush is worth 3 and the gush. That's one of the most disgusting sentences I've ever said, and I don't even know what it means. No, I guess we'll go... yeah, that guy can't get through there because there's too much foliage in the way. So if I go here... okay. Go here, shoot this guy. Lifesteal some of that temporary HP back. You'll love to see it. I think what I'll do is just... yeah, if I put this guy... one of these guys... yeah, if I put this guy here... yeah, they can't get to my hero or any of my ranged units for that matter. Oh, and I can also shoot them from up here. Awesome. Bimp. And zimp. Bring this guy forward. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Get one hit. Okay. They didn't break through the temporary hit points. And they're all right up here, so... Only question is, do I need to cast a spell? Or can I just kill these guys? I probably can't just kill all of these guys with no issue. Ooh, but I tell you what I probably can do. So, my like ascendancy bonus on this hero is this ability called Shadow Mirror that does it basically has the effect of a very powerful combat spell called Treacherous Reflection, which just copies an enemy unit. And your copy lasts as long as until your copy is killed through its own hit point pool. It lasts for as long as that enemy unit is also alive. And you can use it on anything that's not a hero or a mythic unit, so you can make a really powerful thing. So I think what we might do here is copy one of these guys. That's giving up a lot of damage with my hero, though. No, okay. I won't be too miserly. Let's just freeze this guy again. Now I don't have to worry about him for another turn, and I have the lifesteal, so I should be free to just wreck these guys. Yeah, let's do 3 hits to you. Zap, zap, zap. Take a shot at you. Take a shot at you. I got a crit. 3 shots. Okay, lovely. It looks like I probably could have just barely gotten by without casting the spell, but it's pretty cheap. And since it makes a big difference in how much like lifesteal I'm getting and stuff, it's usually worth doing. Just casting a little mobility spell. Okay, so I took no damage instead of a significant amount of damage. So that's good. You have proven you can face off against me, but can you face off against yourself? Yeah, there's gotta be a province around here that I'm allowed to actually build a sanctuary outpost on. Surely. Okay, when destroyed place. Okay, so if I destroy... Ah, okay. So that just universally is the case with umbral nests. Interesting. Gotcha. Oh, this guy wants my scout's ass. Let's quick save in case I fuck up this movement and stay in his attack range. What is this? Okay, yes. So that's also a place I can build a sanctuary outpost. But I can only do that with a hero, so I'm gonna have to come back. Okay. Well, we can go on exploring for now, I guess. Do I want to bring... Oh, actually, yeah. Let's bring these guys, because... Fuck, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, God. Homer! Homer! Homie! Yeah, they just wasted movement. Okay, I'm gonna reload. That was stupid. I thought they were standing on the Abyss Gate, but they were just standing on the hole that leads into the ground. New splash screen there from the new giant-themed expansion they just released. Okay. The same thing we did before. Scout, send him over here. Okay, so we're gonna road build. Go over here. And you're gonna go down the hole in a second. Because I think I'm gonna need you so that I have the numbers to try and deal with this umbral nest. It's a silver infestation spawner. I can probably make it work with those guys. I might need to also add a summon. We'll see. Anything else to shovel around here? Not really. And that's this, yeah, okay. Realistically, if I build down here, I'm gonna care about this stuff, but not necessarily this further stuff very much. Well, I guess that's not entirely true. I would like to see if there's other stuff that makes it worth building an outpost there. There's so much! This map has so much everywhere. It's almost stressful. The opportunity cost of every turn that passes, all the shit I could be doing if I just had unlimited resources to send guys fucking everywhere. Okay. What do you want? They give. Oh, he's offering to pay me for these. Pay me. I don't think I care about him having open borders with me. Do I want gold or mana? I have more gold right now, but I'm gonna need to spend a lot more gold. I might need mana for summons, though. Tell you what, usually I would take gold without even thinking. I might just take the mana here. Yeah, I think I will, actually. Very rare. This one, you want the same thing? Yeah, this one I'll take gold, thank you. Everyone loves Sunhold. But they will be mine. Okay. Additional damage on my spellcasters. And I think I'll... Yeah, let's see. Rainbow Clover, that's nice, that's nice. Okay, nice. This place is finally under my control. Maybe in time it can even reach out here and I could get rid of that outpost, but I don't really need to prioritize doing that right now. Okay. What have they built? Okay, we're gonna just put a farm here for now. And make a vendor. Mo money. Okay, over here. I guess. I wonder if I want to... I usually don't go early item forge, but I actually might here, because I don't have a lot else. Build this Arcane Institute. It'll be the Opium Wars all over again. Okay. He's expanding here onto the surface. That's fine. It's not really in my way. I guess I don't really need to worry too much about where people are expanding, because there's so much fucking bullshit everywhere that I'm probably gonna easily reach my city cap. no matter where other people are building. I would still like to try and keep my stuff fairly co-located, though, when possible. Okay. Let's go ahead and look at what's going on up here. So there's some quest objective in here. Is it a quest objective I can do by just looking at it with a scout, or do I have to fight a man? Actually, it looks like I might be able to just do that. Unfortunately, this guy will murder me. So I'm gonna need to immediately, load that. Need to. I'm a very save scummy player, and I make no bones about that. At the slightest inconvenience, I will turn tail and head for the hills. Okay, so we're just gonna stay on the surface this turn instead. Just hang out there. Okay, you guys... Come on... No, no. You guys are gonna come on down in here. It was bones. What can I say? It was bones. Sometimes it's bones. Oh. Right, because the timeline changed. I forgot to give you... Yeah. You can fly now. So maybe in this turn where I'm needing to wait for these guys to get closer... Maybe I can just go and pick this shit up. Oh, I do need the actual army, though, if I want to get this while I'm over here. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, just stand right here. Oh, okay, no. Right here. Yeah, okay. And then if I bring these guys down... Oh, they can't quite get close enough. Wait. Oh, it's because they're... Yeah, it's just because they're lacking road. Okay. Zoop. And then...
I need one guy to move a little closer. A little scooch him in there. Yeah. Yeah, you just go right here. Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Complicated, stupid maneuver successfully executed. Okay. Blessing of Paradise. Oh! I learned a spell. That's pretty cool. That's a nature spell, so I was probably not... I guess that... Maybe that's a reward type that's specific to the Umbral Abyss. That's cool. How much does that cost to cast? A lot. But that's a really nice bonus. Holy shit. 40 stability and it doubles the bonuses? Yeah, that's gonna be worth like plus 20 or 30% almost to my... Whoa! Wow! Holy fuck! Shields are at 40%! You gotta be kidding me! Okay. Take that. And then... Look at these treasure chests. Items. Oop. Mace of Smiting. That's fine. I don't think I'm going to be using that right now. And a horse. Okay. This is good. I think... Yeah, so that guy needs to wait a little longer, but these guys can walk back over here, and these guys can walk back over here. Yeah, okay. Cool, cool, cool. I think this is gonna work pretty well. Does that have a guy sitting on it? No. What is this? Draft? Okay. It did. What did that do? It didn't have a little pop-up that said what it normally did. Did it finish this? Nope. Okay. I'm confused then. I'm not sure what that did. multiplies you by 1. Ah, I'm the exact same, but a process has occurred. What is this? Oh, okay. It's a horse in a box. What were you expecting? Bones, perhaps? I mean... I've seen Stranger Things, the Netflix show. Okay, I need to make sure... When does this wake up? Fairly soon. Okay, I need to make sure... I'm not getting fucked. Okay. Alright, yeah, there's actually... Okay, there's a good amount of stuff over here, too. Kind of requires contending with that infestation, unfortunately, but... Okay, noted. There is stuff over there, also. Is this a passage that leads through to his city? It looks like it. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he didn't just colonize here first, instead of going onto the surface. Alright. Oh, yeah, win a siege battle against a throne city. One's pretty good, isn't it? What does this give you? Adjacent enemy units. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, we'll try that. Be a scary man. That's probably fine, but give me a second to think about it. What do you want? Province claiming pact. That's also probably fine, but give me a second. Also, what have I got going on here? I need to find other free cities. I've been focusing on scouting my immediate area because it's where the shit that I can actually get to is, but I really need to... I want to maximize the value of some of the stuff that I've got. Oh, tell you what. Yeah, that upkeep reduction's pretty good too. I may want that. Also, I should have started casting a spell and I didn't. Or just gonna... No, it's fine. It's just the end of... It's the save that it makes at the end, right before you end your turn. So we won't really lose any progress. I should use those 60 casting bobastings. Do I try to just go for this right now? I guess I'll give it a shot. It is a pretty good thing if I can make it work. Okay, yeah. Okay. Now. I want to real quick, let's see. Can I run all the way over to this, and what happens if I do? Visit this? Oh, okay. At the base of the first soothing shrine, an ancient stone tablet rests. While examining its engravings, the following message resonates in your mind. In the days before, the Endylon raged, and the Archons waged their war. Yet, when the world prison was built, there's no word yet there, it just says, when the world prison was built. Irith of the Scrying Fountain foresaw the aftermath of the Endylon exile, and it was ill. For from nothingness, the great nemesis of the Archons would be born. Yet few of her kinsmen heeded her warning. I guess 70 knowledge. Do I have the ability to get out of dodge before these guys kill me? I do, oh, okay. No, this is important. I need to bring a real army here, because I need to go to all of these. Okay. And they're all, I see. I didn't understand that they were all just, like, right here. I thought they were scattered all over the map, but they are not. Okay. Now I know. Hang on. Which one does this connect to again? Okay, that's this one. Okay. I can do that. When I'm done here, I kind of need to swing back that direction anyway. Oh. Hate losing time crossing the map. But what can you do? You have but 2 legs to go places. Big. Okay. Good. I can get all the way over there. Hopefully this is a fight we can take. We'll see. Okay, it's 5 guys, burgers and fries. Oh, it's 5 level 1s? I thought it would be much scarier than that. Okay. In that case, this is fine. Let's just... Yeah, you can go here. Actually, no. Got the fastest movement. She moves 5 everywhere since she's flying right now. Why can you not move? Oh, right, because that's a guy. Yeah. Okay. Fight in time. Two archers. 3 little dudes. Okay. Pretty simple. A pretty simple plan. My favorite alternative rock band from the 2000s. Let's stick some guys up here. 2, 3, yeah, okay. Feeling pretty good about my decision to take the Umbral Race transformation, because this would be so much harder if every turn I was spending on this part of the map was damaging me instead of healing me. Okay, so I could just light these motherfuckers up. I might just do that. I must leave now. Good luck on your batter. Thank you, good to live. Good luck on your batter, you know, for pancakes or whatever you mean. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to go fucking buck wild here. One of these guys can get to me. The others still can't. And the archers... Yeah, I should probably just back up a little, make sure the archers can only, like, really shoot at people who are in bushes anyway. Bushes bake beans. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna fucking slurp. I hit both archers? Yeah, that's the ticket. Take your damage. Okay. And I think that's all we're gonna do. I'm not even gonna cast a spell. The lifesteal doesn't matter yet. It'll matter after this turn when I take some damage in exchange. Alright, here he comes. Coming for me. Alright. this a little faster, please. Animations take some time. Okay, let's get this guy off of my hero, Academia. Let's see. Really want to kill this guy so I can run this guy in here onto the archers, if possible. So, I don't know if that is going to be possible, though. Alternatively, it might be funny to use my shadow mirror here. Oop. Yeah, okay, I'll go here. Bop. Beep. Stab. And then... yeah, okay. Yeah. Alright, and then you can get in here and kill this one. And also be in position to... oh, I had another guy over here I just completely forgot about, lol. Whoops. Okay, he's just gonna hang out. Another head chopped off. Okay. Now I can put a thing here. I'd love to see it. Put a thing there and then grab this. Like, this is worth 40 gold per turn, which is crazy. This is worth 30 and 5 mana. Hot diggity Dunkin' Donuts. There's a little more I can explore here. I'm honestly not quite sure if I want to, because the time is so precious for, like, getting back and dealing with other things. But it's right here, and there's clearly something else to kill over there, and there's a mana pickup. I guess I'll go for it. Yeah, what are these guys sitting on? Ooh, 30. Okay, never mind. 30 research is easily worth it. Wow, the rewards here are crazy good. I guess that makes sense, because normally this is fucking awful to try and explore. Boy, howdy. Howdy doody. Hi, Aram. I can't stay for long, but I saw you were streaming and at least wanted to stop by and say hi. Well, hello to you too, Wild Wolf. I hope you're having a lovely day as well. Oh, this guy's following me. I gotta get out of here. Me when someone watches my Twitch stream. This guy's following me. I gotta get out of here. That banner is worthless. I'm not giving experience to my scout and nothing else. Sounds like a terrible plan. Okay, this... what the fuck? 3 Fireforge stones just sitting next to each other. This map layer is crazy. You're insane! This map layer is GNC as fuck. You're insane! Okay. I want the Berserker spec on this guy, I'm pretty sure. But I think I'm gonna start... I actually don't need this right now, but I'm gonna want that eventually. Let's take this for now. And strong in him. and strong feeler. Okay, yeah. Are you one of the people that I have open borders with now? Oh, and he's the one who wanted a province claiming pact. I guess that's fine? It'll be a little potentially annoying if I settle it. Nah. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. Sure. Do I have open borders with you? No. Okay, yeah, I want that so that I can just bring this guy up here and zoop, and pop up in his territory without it being a whole thing. Why did I do this? I don't know. Oh, you know, Mr. Tumnus. Okay. Uh-oh. I hope whatever this is doesn't come and murder me. Uh-oh. Wait, who or what are you? Oh, okay, he's also Mystic. Oh, actually, it never really occurred to me that Mystics can all see the same set of those little pickups. Yeah, that's fine. As long as you're not... Oh, whoops. Okay, I actually didn't really mean to decline that, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, you know what? Now that I say it, it sounds like a great deal. Yeah, I should... Oh, yeah. I've been a fool. I should try and share vision with as many people as possible. That's massively useful to me. And if we eventually... If we're talking teleporter packs as well, that will be pretty great. I'm mildly surprised they don't just kind of have you start out allied with all these people, but I guess it's so that if you want to bring to this scenario a ruler who's, like, warmongering only and who can only, like, have... Who can only really expand by, like, murdering people, they don't want to make it so that it's just like, well, you don't get to play on this map. Because all the people around you are forced allied to you.
So many ambitions, so much suffering.
Two sorrowful eyes invade your mind, constricting and eclipsing your very thoughts.
Aye, young apprentice.
The voice beyond the eyes continues, while a grizzled, hooded figure slowly comes into focus.
Your arrival grieves me, for I was once not unlike you. Despair not, Empress Agnes the Conduit. All things come to an end.
From underneath the robe, long, tenacious tentacles emerge, clutching at the fabrics of your innermost fears.
When it is done, there will be no more pain.
The mental grip of Merlin, just dead-ass Merlin, chokes your consciousness.
Bow down to Urath. Inside the void, the promise of infinite peace resides.
Ooh, okay. I like how it interrupted this sequence of story conversations to be like, hey, did you know you met this free city? Spare us your false wisdom, old man! A flourishing burst of energy rejuvenates your mind as Sumuskira, the Grove Tender, spreads her wings in defiance of Merlin. Your tainted roots have not yet reached Athla, and neither will they claim Agnes the Conduit. The Elder Dragon turns to you. The situation is dire, Empress of the Leonine Watchers. Merlin and Lithil Nightweaver seek to enter the Dreamroot Oak and poison Athla in dark communion. Athla is dear to me. She restored my children after Urath's wrath. Try saying that 5 times fast. Had laid waste to this world in ages past. She must not die. Okay. Oh, geez. Okay. So there is a gold ancient wonder that if either of them control it, the turn counter ticks twice as fast. Yikes. Okay. All right, there's a lot of these. I'm not gonna voice all of this. Merlin, Merlin, wild friend, did I go to do that? Okay. So, all that shit happened. So we got another, for the moment, potential ally, but they have positive relations enough that we should be able to pretty much just, like, pretty immediately do shit. Okay, we have to wait a little bit, but yeah. Okay. Where... Okay, so she's up here. Did it mark... Okay, so that's over here. Okay, interesting. Okay, so she's at that part of the map defending it. And they're gonna specifically try and go fuck it up. Okay, that's a fun twist. Okay. Hooray! This is finished. Where's my city? In my city! Whoa! Whoa! Alright. Yeah, we're getting some nice multipliers there. 48, yeah, so we're getting 25% or something? Yeah, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Okay. As soon as possible, I need to throw that over here as well. Okay, and these guys are high culture. Okay. Don't really need the draft. I think we're just gonna make the shrine for the mana income. Okay. Now I've already got a map damage spell, so I'm not sure how much I need that. I think I'm gonna take, yeah, we want lightning blades. Doesn't do much now, because right now I don't really have much melee stuff, but I will. Oh, I'll in time. I'll show them all. Dig. Okay. And then I need to get back up on here and start fucking up random shit all over the map for timer purposes. It's frustrating that the Umbral Abyss itself is not a good place to get progress on that because a lot of the units don't actually count for it. You'd think coming in here and murdering stuff would be like the fastest way. Alright. You guys go along the road. I'm gonna come over here and tag this guy. I could really go for some pizza. Yesterday, I had the most bizarrely specific craving. I was like, I want to eat pizza in bed. I want to feel 7 years old again. I don't think I ever did that as a kid, but, you know, it just feels like it's such a... Wow, he just took all his health and damage somehow. Well, I don't really want that. It's just like a... I don't know. There's the decadence, the luxury, the level of, like, I don't give a fuck about anything. I'm just going to embrace pure hedonism in this moment is childlike in a very appealing way to me. 1, 2, 3. If I go right here... There is no life I know to compare to pure hedonism. Why not eat 40 scones and then rip your foe's bones? It was bones. Oh my goodness, it was bones. I could do a pretty funny gamer move here, but I don't think it's actually a good one. Here, I'll just put her here for now. Do I have another guy off in the wilderness somewhere this time? No. Okay, it's just those 2 stacks. Okay. Okay. Let's freeze this guy so I don't need to worry about him charging onto me during this turn. See, these guys think I'm trapped in there in here with them, but they're trapped in here with me. And themselves. This guy can come zooming in. Just bop this guy. That guy can't really get in for much, so I think we're fine. I guess we'll just bring this guy around here. Regrettably, my guys are not in a great position to capitalize on this and swamp them. But it's okay, because their other guys are also not in a great position to, like, make big plays. Do I even want to use the Soothing Breeze here? I can afford to use one. In an inefficient manner. Ow. Okay, nice. He's trading blows with my summon instead of my hero. I really, really always want to follow that with Academia. Okie dokie. So let's blast these guys. Probably. Do I want to throw this again? I think so. I don't think I can do a ton of damage to that guy. Oh, I actually didn't get the freeze. 20, he is slowed though, so I need to not be in melee of him. He can only do anything in melee. Okay, Bazort. Fucking Bazort. That means I'm really gonna want to, let's see, go here. Let's run you over here. Do a big old chunk to him, so he's basically out of the fight. If I do this, my guy will also be deleted, but that's fine. We have the answer to the question. He could not, in fact, defeat himself. And now, while staying out of range of this guy, I want to probably try and fuck up this archer to the extent possible. Make sure, yeah, okay, he can't hit me. Nice. And then you can just shoot like this. And you. Okay. Whoop. Nothing but net. As they say. Oh, I don't want that. Actually, that might be fine since he's a spear unit, but I can never quite remember the rules of who wins on spears versus that flavor of charge attack, whether he still gets to attack first or what. And it doesn't matter, because I can just absolutely demolish this man. Oh, and you. Get out of here. Chop! Alright. Some knowledge. And a pickup. Ooh, haste berries. How much of this is in the same thing? Not a lot. Where does this go? Ooh. All the way to the corner, huh? Okay. I don't know if I can afford to spend more time down here. There's a second place. If there's a second one of these I can get, that would be pretty big. $40 gold, 30 gold, 50 research, or 5 mana, 30 research here. Yeah, there's a lot of nice stuff. Like big rewards. But I really cannot let that timer run especially low. What I need to be doing, yeah, I mean, I'm making a guy there. That's the most I can do there at the moment. Oh, plus 20 per turn. Okay. Maybe I was a little hasty firing the first one of those. That's a big upkeep. Yeah, I need like 2 armies just running around murking random dudes all over the place. Push back that timer over and over. Very annoying that you can barely affect it fighting in the Umbral Abyss. Alright. I'm gonna make a big save here, because this is a significant decision point. I'm gonna stick to my guns for now. Here's a guy who will give me something. The other three won't. Let's just, Make sure I grab that on the way. On the way. Beep, boop, boop, boop. On the way. Let's get another Whispering Stone so that I can start making nice with these guys. Oh, that's probably a bit of a waste, actually. Well, it still gives me 25. It still gives me 15 knowledge. I guess it's probably better for them to be befriended by these guys anyway, since these guys are needed to keep this thing in working order. Actually, now that I think about it, the Umbral Abyss areas could be pretty useful for just crossing the map because of how these islands all have different entries and exits that go into kind of different random little things. So maybe this is okay. Maybe I clear this out and then just go here and just start murdering these guys indiscriminately. It's just annoying because I also need armies to clear stuff that I'm actually trying to develop actively. Like, I want to do this area. I might just have to bite the bullet and start summoning more. Just start investing mana into that to have a second stack of dudes who are capable of going around and clearing shit. Right. I cannot fly across this, so I have to just leave Darkness Town down here. Like, look at all these perfectly murderable guys who give me a bunch of points toward this. Luckily, it doesn't matter that I kill them as long as someone does from among the other players. I keep picking those up, and they keep seeming to, like, not actually do anything. I don't really understand. Yeah, that's not giving me draft. It's not giving me items. I don't know. A little odd. A little strange. If I stand on that tower, will someone kill me? Let's see. No, it looks like I'm good. Oh, okay. I get to summon a guy. Whoa, okay. I can summon a bone dragon, which is about as cool as it sounds, or a phase beast, which is also fairly useful, but fuck, man. I'm taking a bone dragon. Are you kidding me? That's fucking rad. This guy fucking rules. Damn, why is there so much story in this one mission? This is way more than they usually have in a single campaign map. All this fucking shit happening. It was you know what? You're absolutely right, Teal Chorus. It was Bones. It was Bones. Result. The Dream Root Oak. Okay, so the actual victory condition is just defeat the 2 bad guys. Optionally, entering the Dream Root Oak does something. The Dream Root Oak can be entered from anywhere within its sector. What does that mean? Within its province, I guess? Also when owned by other players. Okay. Whatever you say, bro. Oh, yeah, actually I was already planning on destroying that brigand camp, so sure. I'll actually accept that bounty. Destroy Astral Rift. That's a slightly bigger ask. That's a gold. So I'm not going to accept that right now. Okay, nice. We got this thing. Oh, I forgot Sanctuary Outposts are just great. They just have free income right off the bat before you even do anything. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Yes, and we're gonna expand it immediately because there's so much good shit here. Okay. Just squonk our way forward. Alright, I don't really need more rainbow clover, but, I mean, I could have it. I could trade it to someone, I guess. Before I do my army stuff. Okay. Turns. Let's... It looks like I'm just gonna have to take the L and build something for which I don't have a boost. There's no boost for Item Forge, and I probably will want it eventually. I guess I could just build that now. This is kind of earlier, then it will be very useful. Yeah, okay, let's do that. And let's build a mana obelisk here. I need so much mana. I need so much mana for all my mana men. Okay. This one's a pretty good one. Scrying. Guided projectiles is not too bad, I suppose. Last map, I did go summoning. I could try going scrying instead this time. What's nice about summoning is it gives you an overworld, like, permanent summon spell and a combat summon. And I don't think I have a combat summon yet, if I'm not mistaken. That's an overworld summon, that's an overworld summon. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably worth it. TBH. Wish I had more mana production. I can get there. I can get there. Yeah, Summon Watcher's good. Guided Projectiles are good. The other three of the... Oh, that one's okay, I guess. Yeah, okay, Mental Mark is alright. But... yeah, okay. No, alright, we'll go summoning again. I think this is probably the safest pick.
Summoning, one may become a master.
As long as I need to, like, mega ramp up my mana production. Go ahead and cast that. Keep on digging. Okay. Get him. Get him. Party plate. Me when I'm at the buffet. 3 defense, 5 hit points. Probably more necessary on this man. Also give him a regular helmet. Give him all the defensive stuff. And then let's go ahead and grab this. Resist it. Can have that. How is there not another fucking sanctuary over here? How am I ever supposed to get these? But I guess you can go 2 in this direction or 2 in that direction. But then how would you ever get the void stones that are here and the silver tongue fruit? Maybe there's... I don't know. We'll see. This looks like it's everything. You can't build regular outposts, right? You can only ever build these? And these can only expand twice? I'm confused why there's stuff here then. Okay. For these guys, I grabbed that. Rumblegate here as well. Okay. I might be able to annex this off of this city, so I guess I should just take the one that has the underground passage. And what do I want to put there? Second Forester lets me do Granary. Second Quarry gives me some of these. Second Farm gives me Market and Stone Conjurer. I'll go second farm to start with. Yeah, it also gives me tavern. Okay. Now you, sir, gonna go up here. You are gonna grab this production pickup and whatever this is. Battle axe. Iterative weapon with bleeding. This was a pretty good place to send a scout in the end, it turned out. There were a bunch of pickups that didn't have guys sitting on them, which is unusual for the above ground overworld, at least. Which is the thingy that... Is this the only entrance? Looks like it. And where is this? Oh, it's okay, yeah, that's this one. Someday, God. Got a to-do list that's longer than a fucking Leonard Cohen song. Oh. I don't know why you would ever just be like, ah, fuck off. Does she come in at like level 1,000,000 this time? No, only at level 3. Okay. Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh god, and they're gonna randomly oh man, fuck. Okay. There's so much shit happening, dude. What the why are there 18 cutscenes in one map? I can't emphasize enough how much more shit is going on than is normal for a campaign map in this. They really decided to, like, to go fucking ham on this, this Umbral Abyss one. Okay. Unlock the Umbral Rift spell. Okay, so I can... Oh, create? Oh. So I can create new portals between the surface and the abyss. Destroy Umbral Brown. Oh, well, good thing I already destroyed an Umbral Nest before triggering this event, so I won't get my reward for it, presumably. But okay, alright. That's good, so... destroying those will give me progress on pushing back the clock. Okay. I see. Where was she again? This is her here? Okay. For some reason, it said that happened, but we're still in a defense. She's not at war with me for some reason. Hang on. Okay, so she declared war on those two. Yeah, she's still... Okay, yeah. She's still in a defensive pact with these three for some reason. Maybe that's gonna change next turn. Confusing! Also, she has the text here for complimenting you, but it says she insults me. Which is it, lady? You can't have it both ways. Oh, it won't let me negotiate with her now. Okay, I'm gonna hope that next turn that will be fixed. I'm not sure if this has triggered its triggers correctly. I guess we'll see. Anyway, lightning. Lightning Buredo. What the fuck just happened? Oh, okay. I am getting Sunderen at level 11. That's pretty cool. She has Umbral Malady, Immunity. What? Okay, she's a defender now. Damn. She was a really kick-ass ranger the last time she showed up. She's kind of low-key the main character of this game. Not even really low-key, actually. He doesn't go around doing everything exactly because, you know, it's always whatever is being done is generally being done by whoever you're playing. But she's fucking around all the time. Okay, we're gonna reset skills probably. Yeah. Because I don't want that. Okay. A defender, you say. What? Did she come with gear? Okay. Whoa. A crazy polearm. Okay, and the units. Okay, actually, this is good. She's got an item that makes the people she's with immune to Umbral Malady as well, which means I can put her in front. I can put her at the head of an army, and even if they're not of my race with this racial adaptation, they'll be immune to the bullshit TM. So this means, okay, I can start building an army here then and not have to worry about the fact that these guys won't be naturally good at hanging out in the place beyond space. Okay. In that case, her polearm's really fucking strong. Normally, I prefer to just go, you know, shield with a defender, but maybe this is actually a compelling enough reason to not do that this time. 554. How much damage does this do? 20. Ooh. 20 iterative. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Now that's a lot of damage. Okay. Do I want to try and make her an actually offensive? When entering defense mode, this unit and all adjacent allies receive +2 defense. Okay, so that gives her a shield mode even if she's not using a shield. That's kind of cool. You should already have charge resistance, right? That's just comes with having a polearm. Yeah, okay. In that case... Yeah, there's a lot of interesting ways I could try and build her then. But what's going to be useful right now? This side of the tree eventually leads to infinite retaliation attacks, which is pretty funny. This side eventually leads to always end your turn in defense mode, so you can just attack and do whatever and then still be immune to flanking and have enhanced defenses. I think, given that I've already got a guy who wants to run in and go deep, the defender route is probably more useful. So if I just take Shield Bearer, that should just give me what I want. 20% chance to stun, then enter defense mode. When entering defense mode, this unit acknowledges and dispel one negative status effect. Damage deflection. That's pretty cool. Okay, I tell you what. I think what we'll do... Only against magic attacks? Yeah, I think what we'll do... is... Font is pretty useful. And generally I don't like to split over the tree, but Sentinel is a pretty good 1-point dip also. I think I'm actually going to do that, and then we'll go... Vigor... Defense... I think I need this if I'm gonna get the thing that puts me in defense mode anyway. Yeah, okay, we'll go adaptive armor, pure defense, weakening strikes, defensive master. Okay. So she's basically got a shield build even without using a shield. That. I don't have an army for her to lead yet, but I will want that when I do. So I think I'm... Oh. Why can I not take this? This is really good ability. Why is this not available? Why is this illegal? I don't know. But it makes me sad. I really want this. Oh. Oh, alas. Alright. Well, fuck me, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. Let's confirm those, and then... Yeah, no, confirming that doesn't open that.
Oh, this is not gonna work after all.
Don't think I care about warding bond. Getting to this bottom of the tree would be pretty good. Since it just gives me unlimited retaliations, always. Much to consider. Raw stat boosts to get down to here, maybe? Because I don't super care about having these abilities. This is pretty much just 1 defense, 1 resistance, because if I'm in defense mode, I'm not getting flanked anyway. So that's pretty good. But if I'm already this far down the tree, I don't think there's much reason to go back here. I think what we'll do... I guess let's just go... I'm gonna take this so I don't forget, because that's an important one to have. And then I'm gonna take yeah, it's not great, but maybe I'll just take this and just go down this side of the tree, get this, and work my way down there. Okay. And where did she appear? Here. Okay. Well, the good news is a level 11 hero can kill a bunch of shit on her own with very little help. So if I can just get a couple of guys, she can start running around mowing stuff down. Okay. Let's... Soother? Okay. Yeah, let's make an... Evoker? Evoker? An evoker? Yeah. Make an evoker there. I'm gonna go ahead and make something here. You're racial again? You're also good with magic? Okay. I'll summon some stuff. Let's... Also that. Ugh. So many things. So many things. I think I gotta just send her out, start killing shit. Waiting for more units is probably a luxury I can't really afford. Alright. Off to see the wizard! which case, I guess I'll summon, yeah, just summon a Will Thief, maybe? Oh, fuck. Okay, there was a second brigand camp all along. Hiding in the bedrock. Okay. Well, I can't afford to be here much longer then. Diggy diggy leg. Alright, kill this guy. Yeah, that's good. Whoa, that's a good fucking weapon. Burning, poisoned, lifesteal, goddamn. Unfortunately, I don't think anyone needs this. Like that's the whole place. What the fuck is all this for then? You can't get any of this. You cannot acquire it. I do not understand. Why would you tempt me? Are you Satan? Is this the Garden of Eden? Be a little careful here. I don't know if she's gonna properly flip to hostile next turn or what. Same goes for this guy. I guess we'll see what happens. We're gonna be at war this turn or what? Okay, there we go. Yes. Alright. Unfortunately, that means my guy might get killed here. Unless I can do a really funny thing and just kill that with spells. Let's see. 4 range on that. Yeah, we don't want to be too far. Here, I guess? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, she can't quite hit me from there. Oh, she actually didn't get frozen off of that. Well, that's fucking annoying. Alright, let's be over here. Okay, if she's gonna throw healing spells, then I'm not gonna be able to kill it. Alright. Oh, hey, he got out. He'll be off the map for a little while, and then he'll reappear. Ooh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that one you really want to have as soon as possible. Okay. Ugh, yikes. So does this mean... Does she now have... the... Okay. Okay, so now her race has Umbra... Okay, that's good. That means... fighting her guys will also count towards this, or should. Okay. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Don't know why it is so determined to swerve in a direction that I cannot go. My road building. And it disabled my road building there. Cool. Okay. I'm like bizarrely fine on gold compared to mana so far in this game. 30 gold, 5 mana, 40 gold, 30 research. 8. This can wrap around this way. I guess that's how you get this shit. That would get me Silver Tongue Fruit and Void Stones. Which is 30 mana. That's pretty good. Okay, I think... Alternatively, we can get Haste Berries, Rainbow Clover. We can have Rainbow Clover, though. I guess, yeah. I guess you can technically get any of these. You just... Oh. It's just fucking Sophie's choice. Alright. We're gonna go this into this, I think. And then I need to get the hell out of here. And get back to doing shit. Specifically, get back to killing shit on the overworld. Okay. So, yeah. No, we'll just go all the way through. Let's go here. Here. Fight in. Murdering. Oh, well, that's pretty neat. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay. I can go charge spec. Or like crit spec are basically my choices. I guess I'll go crit spec. Because I picked the wrong side of the tree to go charge spec. Yeah. And keen edge into critical momentum. Oh, if I go all the way on that side, that actually doesn't let me get to killing momentum. Oh, that's annoying. That's the best one. That's the best one! Alright, I guess we'll go this way after all. Even though I don't have a particularly good shield, this weapon's a little too good not to just give him, so for now, he's just gonna get on a horse. And then I'll swap him back later when I have a better two-handed weapon. That's gonna put me out here. To then go in here and do stuff. That leads somewhere else I haven't seen yet. Yeah, okay. I think that's what we gotta go for. Probably stop before too long. Need to eat something for sure. Well, I can make items now. Oof. I need to... If I want to take advantage of this gold income... Usually this is not how I would play Mystic Race, but I think I gotta actually go ahead and build the blacksmith line and just start, like, making guys. Because I've got a surprising amount of extra gold and actually very little mana spare. Let's... One more quarry will make that easier. Okay, so we're gonna go Stone Conjurer next. What do you mean they were vassalized by Alfred Elderstone? How? When? You motherfucker. Why are you in my way? Oh, God. Fuck you, old man. Hang on. Real quick, how did this happen? Do the quick save. What was the status at the end of, like, last turn? Did he buy them up? Did he do a quest or something? Did he buy them up and I just didn't notice? 'Cause he wasn't even, like, on the radar before. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Where's 58? He's at 53. How much was he gaining per turn? It doesn't explicitly say, but... 53 there, and where is he at on the previous end turn? Reveal your secrets. Okay. Yeah, what the fuck? What did he do? I did not... Even if he did this shit... How does that compute? Alright. That's fucking annoying. And I don't want to... That has immediately dampened my enthusiasm to continue, because what the fuck even happened? Even if he bought them, they should only go to halfway up the bar. And if I do this now, that puts it at 4 to... Yeah, I still don't win that race if he bothers to buy them still. Does he? Does he still do that if I do this? I guess he's just somehow, like, suddenly gaining, like, 8 per turn with them. Yeah, we know what happens here. Jeez. Okay, I mean, he is, like, because of the stuff his faction has, he is, like, Free City befriending spec, but, like, fuck, dude. Oh, God, that's annoying. I needed that as a staging area to fight these guys. You pizza shit. This is the worst, like, this is worse than... This is one of the worst, like, surprise fuck yous I've gotten from an AI in this game, and he's not even my enemy! What are you doing, man? They're contiguous to me! You're all the fucking way over there! Stay in your fucking lane! Ah! Whoa! Jeez. Oh god, the map's so huge. This one mission is like writing fucking War and Peace. Alright. We're gonna do this later. Oh. Alright. Yeah, no, we're gonna come back to this later. When I'm not fucking pissed off and... Alright. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All this is made so much worse by the ticking clock. They haven't done a time limit kind of thing in a campaign map before. Oof. You know what I should probably do? Is not even kill these guys. I should just, like, run and... I should just knock down all their shits, park an enemy outside their city, and then let them keep making new armies and trying to fight me and murder all of them and just farm timer that way. Cheese strats. Damn, dude. I'm legitimately trying to figure out if I continue this run or start the map over now that I, like, know the full deal. Because I kind of have regrets about spending all this time clearing this whole thing when I can only actually annex 2 of these things. Knowing now that actually killing the stuff in here doesn't give that much progress. Also, if I had waited to do that a little longer, I could have gotten some bonus for clearing out this thing, but because I cleared it out before that, like, event fired, I didn't. So, like, there's lots of little ways I have played this non-optimally in a way that makes me wonder if I'd be better off resetting. But that's so much progress to throw away. Oh, I don't know. Things to think about before next time. Alright, everyone. Whoever is still here through the eons of silence and very boring gameplay. Thank you for staying with me tonight. In this difficult time when even my friends are harming me. And I'll see you again later. Have a good night, everyone.